What's up, man? Trying to finish my ramen noodles here. What's up, man? Trying to finish my ramen noodles here. What's up, man? Trying to finish my ramen noodles here. I gotta turn that volume off, huh, guys? What's up, guys? Good morning. Okay. I did make steak and shrimp for dinner. But man, Claude, oh, I need some more of that North Carolina shrimp, buddy. What's up, Leatherman? How you doing, bud? Any of you catch my new short? How do you get the shrimp there, Claude? You vacuum them when the tide goes down, and you go out and vacuum them up, or what? That's what we did in Oregon. Rented a boat with a vacuum cleaner deal on it with 5-gallon buckets and went out when the tide was low. And pretty much vacuumed them off the bottom. Anybody catch my short video that I just put out? I take it that's a no. Yeah, that's it. I like the ferro rod I made. 30-06 cartridge shell. Epoxied it in there and drilled a hole in the back and put a lanyard on it. Polished the brass. It'll do. I just did all this with a heat gun. I didn't get out the baking oven or nothing. And it's just shove it in there and it doesn't come out. But it's just tight on the back. I took a scratch awl and I melted 2 holes. Heated up the scratch awl with the heat gun and melted 2 holes through the ballistic nylon where each one of these eye screws were. Yeah. I'm going to have to wear this out in the woods here pretty soon. Probably my favorite fixed blade. One of them. USA, Ontario. SP2 Survival. Kind of reminds me of a mix between a K-bar and a Marbles Fieldmaster. But I love that rubber handle. Oh. Tomorrow sometime you get a chance, give me a call. Yeah, I can give you a call. What's going on? Anything special? I got to renew my fishing license. April 1st, it's void. So I haven't been fishing this year yet. I need to get the the onboard gas tank fuel pump hooked up. It's got an onboard fuel tank. Sixteen 6:14 a.m. in the UK, and I have not been to sleep yet. Yeah, well, I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m. in the morning myself last night. Going live. You missed that? Oh, you was at that one when you Claude. I used my Streamlab and had three guests on. Yeah, I'll go get my license here real quick, and I'll just catch a limit every day on the river. It's no big deal on the shorelines. I got certain spots where I can get a limit every day. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the boat in and have a guy that does it for a living do it for me. Because I rebuilt the whole inside, all new console. I reupholstered everything, new carpet. Everything's new from the ground up on the inside. And I kind of half-assed wired the new console control panel. I got it pretty good. Everything works all right, except for, I want to get it hooked to my onboard charger and shit. I got battery gauges in there for it, and all the cool stuff I got this year finally on my boat. So I'm just gonna have that guy at the boat shop here go through everything, make sure everything's watertight and sound and hooked up right, and I got proper grounding. You know what I mean? That way I don't have to guess fit anything or have a ground issue down the road. Ground issues are always the problem with redoing a boat or doing it yourself. So I think I'll spend a couple $100 on a guy to finish her up. I got everything there. He's just got to test everything and wire, and basically just hook it up. I don't think he'll have to buy anything. I just don't feel like dealing with it. And like I said, I want it to be spot on when I go out on that water. I don't have no problems, I got one of them new Hummingbird videographs for fishing. I'm putting that up front. The one that should be outlawed in the BASS and FLW now, huh? It's literally like playing a fucking video game. You see the fish come right up to your lure and 360 degrees around the boat. It's that time of year. Walleye and smallmouth and tournament bass fishing. I'm going to get in a few of them this year. I might get in the, the Illinois circuit here. What do they call that? The Bass Anglers, I can't remember the name of it. I need to get in it. Join it. Most of the tournaments are on the Des Plaines River by Big Basin. No, I got a 4x4 pickup, but might have been my channel. I got half tea and half grape cranberry juice. I'm going to put this on pause for a second, guys, and tell Louie that I'm live. He don't know it. They're probably not looking. I'm going to text him real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. 'Cause those things are sweet. Yeah. Thinking about coming down here this year. Well, I'm gonna bump the credit up on my Capital One card. I've always had $3 credit limit on it. I didn't ever want to go above 300, but you know what? I got a problem that comes. I don't have no extra cash to take care of it, so I've been a customer of Capital One for like 10 years. So I think, in fact, tomorrow I'm going to call them and get my limit up to 3,000 because I need to spend like 1,400 on my truck. Ever since I came back from your place last year, I had a number 6 valve stick in my head, and it's not running right now. And I couldn't come until I can't come until I get it fixed. So hopefully, if not the 4th of July again, maybe before it. But I'm going to spend about $1,400 fixing this because I got to take the head off, and since I'm going to put a new push rod in that's stuck, I'm just going to take all the push rods out and put all new push rods in. I'm going to take my catalytic converters out, get rid of them, and I got a high performance chip for it already, so I can control my horsepower on demand and no fuel control. I totally disabled the electronic fuel EFM system. EFM, the electronic fuel modulator. I shut it down. But yeah, I get approved, and I'm gonna go get the parts and start doing it. So within the next month, the truck will be fixed. What is it now? What's the best time to come before the 4th of July? Any type of fishing? That's best time to come before the 4th of July? Uh, are you going to fish with me? Do I need to bring my boat? Bring my camper and tow my boat right behind it, right? All 3 of it. Like a snake. I told Kim, I'm going to bring my boat next time I come. Claude don't go fishing with me. You ever see somebody pull a boat behind a camper? Behind a truck? Do any of the pros do that shit? They all got drivable campers, though, I think. And then they pull the boat behind it. There he is. What's up, brother? You see my new short, Louis? Right now or later on in the fall is the best time I can get out. Right now, yeah. Well, if I can get my truck fixed here in the next month, I got to get my garden planted too. I can't go nowhere until my garden's planted. Yeah, you didn't sell it yet, huh? Come there with my camper. Trade you the camper for the boat. It's about an even exchange. That's a $1,600 camper, $16,000 camper. You can get them. You can get them that year right now used for about 10 grand. Yeah, I love this. I love this ferro rod, man. It's easy to make. 30-06 casing. Same thing Justin did, but I epoxied it in there. And then my easy holder. It stays in there, boy. It don't come out. I molded the kydex to it. You like my hat, Claude? Like that hat, Claude? I still got my Ranger. Yep, yep. Oh, you know where I got it. I wore it when I was at your house, 4th of July. Picked it up in Havelock, I think. Man, I want to make something. Yeah, well, I did. I bought it and wore it in your house several times with you around me. So you don't remember when I bought this hat, man? You need to eat more fish, buddy. Your memory's shot. This year I'll get a muzzle for my male dog, and we'll bring him in your house and let him go crazy in there. Get him, Claude. Get him, Claude. There you go. These fucking kids just don't get enough attention from their parents. You know what I mean? They got to get attention elsewhere, I guess. So, anyways, I want to do something, make something, and I don't know what. Got any ideas? Uh, Louis, 25 damn dollars, boy. That's what it costs to send your shit today or yesterday. Yeah, I know. I like making them patches too. I'm about out of leather, man. I got to stock back up. I don't think I got anything for Sunday. I'm gonna figure something else out to make. Fuck it. I should have got an envelope, man. But I sent Jim that patch and a sticker and a key fob, and I should have put it in an envelope. And I got one of them padded envelopes instead. And the fuckers charged me $5 for sending that. I'm like, what in the hell? I looked at the bill, it's $65, please. I'm like, what? Hello. Did you see that, Louis? You said 20 bucks, but it would have been around 19 something. But you see that on the bottom there? $300 in insurance. Cost me $9 extra. So if that shit gets stolen, I'll get every penny back. Yeah, I did. I wonder how much it weighed. Let me see here. 4 pounds, 2.60 ounces. 4 pounds, 2.5 ounces. All right, Claude. Nah, tough guy. Where do these people come from, man? Oh, it's 3-4 ounce leather. No thicker than 4 ounce. Half a baby, yeah. Yep. Oh, man. Ay, 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 ay. And the trolls come down. What's 3 or 4 ounce mean? Eighth of an inch? I don't know, Clyde. Well, it means the same as weighing a bass, right? 4 pounds, 2.5 ounces. 4 pounds, 2.60 ounces. Oh. Thinking what I could do. I started working today on that guy's motorcycle seat. I got to get this done by this weekend. This guy wants the seat back. It's almost riding time. Oh, I'm sorry. With the leather, yeah, 3-4 ounce means, yeah, it's around an eighth of an inch. It's there's it's just a scale of the leather thicknesses. Let me see if I can find my gauge. See here the gauge. It's got 2 to 3 ounces, 0.8 to 1.2 millimeters. So 3-4 ounce is 1.2 to 1.6 millimeters. Yeah, it's supposed to mean like, in some layman's terms for other parts of the country, it's basically how many ounces per square inch, you know what I mean? 3-4 ounce per square inch. And then also thicknesses. You know, is this backwards? Raw leather. Yeah, I mean, like I said, 7 to 8 ounce would mean 7 to 8 ounces per square inch. That's how heavy it is. And per square inch determines the thickness too. The thicker, the more ounces it is per square inch. But if you want the true thickness of it, 3 to 4 ounces, 1.2 millimeter to 1.6 millimeter. Yeah, Louis, you get the stuff at like Hobby Lobby. They got the 7, 8 ounce for holster and gun sheaths, or gun holsters and knife sheaths, or they got the 3, 4 there in a roll for, moccasins or anything light. They got 2 different sizes there in the roll. One's, I think, $55 a roll, and the other's like $35 a roll. Well, technically, it's not really weird. I mean, per square inch, 3, 4 ounces, right? But that doesn't tell you how thick it is. The other measurement does. 3, 4 ounces, 1.2 millimeters to 1.6 millimeters thick. The more you work with leather, the more you memorize the thicknesses and the ounces per square inch. Call you just a tan leather or a raw leather. Well, there's different types of leathers, You got veg tan leather, it's called, or you got oak tan leather. It's how the leather's tanned in the tanning process. It's not really tan. It's just the natural color of it after they tan it. But and then they got oil tan leather. It's not regular leather. It's an oil treated leather. And you really can't carve that like you can the veg and oak tan. Oh, God. What's going on, Dwayne? I'm showing off my new project. I made a quick and easy ferro rod holder for my outdoor knife. I got a short video I just released on it, and I made the ferro rod for it. I had a 30-06 shell casing. I just heated this up with a heat gun. I didn't use no oven or nothing, and cut the length I wanted, and burnt the holes through the ballistic nylon with the scratch awl that I heated up also with the heat gun. Worked out nice. Don't come out. It's shaped to the bullet casing on the bottom where it angles up, so it holds it pretty good. Trying to ask him, I talked to this guy, what kind of leather should I ask him if he has? Veg tan or oak tan leather, Claude? Any size will work. any ounce. If it's 12 ounce, I can use it for belts. If it's 3-4 ounce, I can use it for, you know, for knife slips. 7-8 ounce, I can use it for holsters and other, you know, EDC projects. Yeah, it works perfect, man. I don't have to go out in the woods and film myself with this bad boy and do some exciting projects in the woods in my backyard. I got 5 acres back there to plant. Look at this chunk of stainless steel I cut. I was going to make a stainless steel bolster out of it. I never did, so now it's my temporary punch pad. Thing's heavy, boy. I'd say 2.5 pounds, maybe 3. What would be cool to carve into leather right now? A Spyderco spider or what? Yep. I used to like Spyderco, but I'm not excited about it anymore. My modern knife era is coming to an end. I got some knives for sale if anybody wants to buy one. Make your YouTube logo the best in flag. Bear and flag. Bear or the bear claw? The bear claw with the Kodiak Edge underneath it is my logo for hats. Two sides, right? I got a lot of, fixed blades I like to carry. My German fixed blades, I like to carry them a lot on my site. Sometimes I can't decide which one I want to put on my site. Oh, yeah. I might make that, Louis, for real soon, too, for my backdrop for doing my shorts here on my table. Like you got, you know what I mean? I was going to tell you, do you have the, the acrylic finish Resin? Did you get some Phoebing's Resin? Well, that's cool for you. Benchmade's down the road from you. I got a Benchmade dealer down the road from me too, and I haven't bought anything from him. Did you want me to make one with the bear on it, or one of yours, your logos? I was gonna tell you, with your black logo you have now that you use now, seal that with Resin, and you can antique that with white antique. But what you do is you get Phoebings also makes a water-based paint that's made for painting on leathers, but you don't paint it on. Once you rub your whole mat with that's got your logo on it with the Resin to seal it, just like you would the antique. Then you take a brush and fill all of your logo with the white acrylic paint, and then you wipe it off like antique, and you can make your whole logo stand out in white. Oh, with your logo? Yeah, I can do it with your logo. I think what I would do though, if I did yours out of leather, I would actually hand paint the whole logo. It looks nice. Them leather paints they got are really great. I'd hand paint the logo just like it is in the sticker. And I'll dye the leather blue. Oh, not much. I'm just thinking about what I want to do. Axebeer. Yeah, I mean, I did a Chicago Blackhawks, the hockey team. I did a motorcycle seat for a guy, Road King, with the big Chicago C. It was red, and then, with all the different colors around it, and the tomahawks going through it. I hand painted all that for him, and then I hand painted the back of the passenger seat that hooked into it. I painted it like Corey Crawford's goalie pads. He loved it. He paid me $1,400. Microtech is just up the road from me, but I can't afford to go in there. Microtech and Benchmade, they're all overpriced. These young consumers are just pushing the price up more and more. These young kids buy all these expensive knives, and then down the road they're like me. Why did I buy them? I'm selling them now. You want them? I'll sell you mine. You know what I mean? For less than what I paid for them. But it's like, I wish I would have spent the money on these modern folders like I did on the collections that I have started just recently. I would have a very big collection of the traditional folders if I did. It's all media hype. Everybody's got to have the latest, greatest. And if you look at all these YouTube channels that constantly show off all the new modern folders, right? All these knives look the same, man. They got like the same cutouts in them, the same blade shapes, and there's not too many of them that's really that innovative that ain't whacking it to you when you go to buy them. What's up, Ray? I haven't decided yet, Ray. I might carve some more leather. I did make a video I put out, short video on how I made this quick and easy ferro rod holder for my knife sheath. And I made the ferro rod from a 30-06 shell casing. Gotta have a fire starter on my thing, and once you push that in there, man, it ain't coming out. No need for a rubber band around it or nothing. But yeah, I got this big honker of a stainless steel. I got this big stainless steel round rod, and I cut sections off for doing bolsters. So this will probably get shaped into a pommel on a knife or something. Part of it. I gotta get me a milling machine, Ray. An up-to-date milling machine. I'm saving for it. Probably be spending about $6-7 grand on a good one. He says he has 1.2 to 1.6 millimeter. Well, yeah, that's 3/4 ounce, I believe. No, 1.6 to 2.0 is 4 to 5 ounce. That's good for knife slips. Perfect. That's perfect for hat patches and knife slips. .2 to 1.6 is 3/4 ounce. Second one down. Second slot. You see, this is what I stick on the leather, and it gauges it. It tells me what size it is. I take this with me when I go to Tandy Leather down the road from me. So I can see if it's exactly what I want. MagnaCut steel is great steel. You know, there's a lot of new people out now talking shit about it, but it's a great steel. You know, I mean, yeah, it's more expensive to make the steels, but you know what? Considering that it's a super steel, a powder metallurgy steel, and it's considered one of the greatest super steels ever made. You know, again, everybody's got to go out and get it, so the price goes through the roof. But theoretically, knife companies have to buy the steel from Crucible or whoever makes the MagnaCut now. They have to buy it, you know, in nominal thicknesses that they can work with. So say Benchmade or Microtech makes their knives with MagnaCut, and when they sell the blades, because it's got MagnaCut, they'll jack the price up over $100 more than one without it, right? And that's just the marketing gimmick is all it is, because it costs to have MagnaCut in the blank forms for the knife makers is only about $5 more a blank. You know what I mean? Because if you and I bought it, it'd be like $25 more a blank. And the reason behind it, Benchmade and Microtech gets big quantities of these blanks for doing blades, and each blank will produce about 5 knife blades, you know, 5 fixed blades, or 10 pocket folders, you know what I mean? So in theory, say Benchmade, you get a MagnaCut on Benchmade knife, right? And the price is $320. Well, technically, it only costs Benchmade about $37 to $42 to make the knife in material. Because one blank that they get, since they get so many of them, they get them at a discount price for getting a stack of 1,000. You know what I mean? Or a stack of 10,000, whatever they ordered. And these blanks literally cost us $25 a blank, but them only $12 a blank. A MagnaCut that'll do 5 blades, 5 fixed blades. See? But since they pay less than we do on the market for it, because of the demand, everybody wants the MagnaCut now. They know they can jack the price up because it's the best super steel out there, and they're going to charge $100 more for a knife. Well, you know, screw you. I don't need your knife. You know what I mean? I'll probably get one MagnaCut blade, and there's one I'm looking at now, and it's a fixed blade, and it's got a 7-inch blade on it. I'll probably buy that, and it'll be the only MagnaCut knife blade I'll ever buy. So, in theory, Gordon, how much does that leather cost for a piece 24 by 24 for square feet? Well, you know, at Hobby Lobby, you can get the same leather. What is it, Louis? I think it's like $9.50 for a 12 by 12 inch piece of it. And if I have to pay for it from them, it's going to be half that. But again, I think Benchmade's got 235 employees. Next to Buck, they're the biggest income earners in the knife industry when it comes to gross net profits. Buck only makes more because they got way more models than Benchmade does. So they sell more in a lot of different markets of knife making. Whereas Benchmade's limited, but they're number 2 in the next to Buck when it comes to sales of knives. So Benchmade makes approximately $14 to $16 million a year in after cost profits. You know, where Buck makes about $21 million after cost profits. That's profits. So 235 employees that Benchmade has, they make enough money to pay each employee $245,000 a year apiece. That's the math. That's their profit range. And they're only paying these employees $30,000 to $40,000 a year at the most. There's some techs and some specialists and heat treatment departments and stuff where they make good $70,000 a year. But still, they could make $150,000 a year, these techs, and it wouldn't hurt Benchmade one bit. So they overprice their knives, and basically the young market's buying it up. They got to have all these great steel knives, and I got to have I got S35. Now I got to have S35 VN. Now I got to have M6 390. Now I got to have M390. 390 VN. I got to have MagnaCut now. I got to have all these blades. You know, I pretty much quit watching the YouTube channels that shows all the newest, latest, greatest knives and constantly, you know what I mean? That's just the market that's pushing itself up higher and higher, you know. The more it's flooded with this younger crowd that wants these blades with really no practicality other than looking at them and saying, yeah, I own that. I own 20 Benchmades. I own 20 Revis knives, so, you know. I started out like that years ago, and I'm like, why did I buy all these knives, man? I don't even use half of them. They just sit there. For what? Tell somebody I got all these late and great powder steel knives? Now I just want to sell them all. Yeah, and then that's across the board. It's like case knives. You know, I laugh when I see at these knife auctions, and I'm not going to say who, and I'm in a lot of them just to see what I can probably get at the lowest price. They got these stag knives for between 2 and 5 grand case clasps. They got these stag handle just the case knives. You know, you used to get them for $16 a piece, and now the cheapest ones are $60 a piece, and they should still be at the $35, $45 range. You know what I mean? A lot of companies sell them, you know, traditional folders. Look at Rough Rider. They're not losing money. They're making money hand and fist. They're at a lower cost. They sell more. You know what I mean? I can't get an answer from him. Louis thinks so. I guess 4 square feet would be $40. 4 square feet. 4 square feet. Yeah. Yeah. It could be cheaper than that. The more you go up, I buy a whole. I buy a whole hide when I do belts. You know, I'll get the Latigo hide, which comes pre-stained. I get the oxblood Latigo 12 to 14 ounce hide, and it's thick. That is, here's 11 to 12, and that's 4.4 to 4.8 millimeters. You know what I mean? So it's thicker than that one on the bottom. But I get the whole hide for $275. You can get a half a hide for around $70. So not at that weight. What your buddy has, 3/4 ounce, I can get half a hide for $75. And that's about 22 to 24 square feet. You know, so it's, if you charge $10 a square foot, that'd be $240. That's almost as much you can get for a whole hide. Pay for a whole hide. So the more you get, the lesser the cost comes down. I would never buy a bunch of 1 foot by 1 footers for $10 a piece. It's a waste of money. You can get twice as much if you buy half a hide. That's why I'm saying, if your buddy's got a bunch of 1 foot by 1 foot squares he wants to get rid of, I'll give him $5 a piece for them, because that's really what they're worth. If you think about it, look on Amazon or look anywhere, look on Tandy, a half hide is around 22 to 24 square feet. And you get them on sale a lot for $60, $65 sometimes. On average, $65 to $75 for like 22 square feet. Yeah, it's mostly hype that's driven by a young market, Dwayne. You know, these kids are buying these knives left and right. And they think it's the cool shit to have just about every knife they can get. Just to say, look what I got. You know what I mean? Hey, look what I got. I want to get rid of it. Who wants to buy it, right? I wish I didn't buy all that shit back then. How do you get it thicker? No, they don't make leather thicker. They take thick leather, which is usually around 14 to 16 ounces, you know, almost a half-inch thick, and they cut it, you know, depending on who's ordering it or who's buying the hide. When the hide comes out of the tumbler, it's 12 to 16 ounces, or 12 to 16 ounce leather, and it's split. They got these big machines that'll split the whole hide from 16 ounces to 4 ounces if you want it. So it's never laminated, it's always split. They got big industrial machines that'll, you know, in layman's term for leatherwork, it's called skiving, where you take the top layer and you cut it to the thickness you want, because that's the smoothest part of the leather, you know, the roughest. So if you want 4-ounce leather from a 12-ounce piece of leather, this long razor blade, you know, and they sell skivers you can buy with a 14 to 16-inch wide base. And you could put up to 16-inch wide leather in it and pull it through, and it'll skive it. It'll cut the leather to 4 to 5 ounce, whatever you want. And you can set it to go thicker or thinner. Hey, what's up, Paul? How's it going, bud? So, one common tool with a lot of leather guys, if they make a lot of belts, they have skivers for making belts. Because like I said, it's cheaper to buy a whole hide or a half a hide than it is to buy a bunch of belt blanks, you know what I mean, that are 12 ounces. Because depending on the wearer or who's wearing a belt and for what, this is a shooting belt. It's 12 to 14 ounces. It's thick. But a dress belt is 5 to 6 ounces, 7, 8 ounces at the most. So the people that do lots of belts, they'll buy a skiving machine that's about 6 to 8 inches wide. They'll set it to the thickness they want. The rollers, it's a roller with a blade above it. They'll set that roller to the thickness they want, and they'll pull that belt blank. They cut their own belt blanks out of a whole hide of leather. They'll cut out 20 belts, get them ready to go. And then they got a tool like this. You set it to 1.5 inches or 1 3/4 on the hide, and you cut one belt at a time. You know, 74, 78 inches long, right? It's generally about the size what you'll get out of a hide, about 74 to 78 inches. They'll do this 12 times, right? After they do that 12 times, then they'll set the skiver according to who's ordering the belt. If somebody's want a dress belt, 7, 8 ounces. Okay. Pull it through the skiver, ready to go. If it's a gun belt, 12 to 14 ounces, they leave it alone. That's why I buy the 12 to 14 ounce Latigo pre-stained Latigo when I do the construction belts, because construction belts are 12, 14 ounce too. You know, heavier the belt for more tools and guns and holsters, you know what I mean? Thinner the belt for dress and casual. What up, Don, Chris? What up, Chris? So, did I clarify that for you, Ray? Any more questions about leather? You know, and there's different cuts of leather. You know what I mean? Coming down from the hide side, which is the smooth on top, to the skin side. You know, different cuts at the factory before it even goes out on the market to be sold. They'll cut the whole top layer out, or they'll cut the whole bottom layer out. There's a lot of factors that go into it. How much for a nice 1 3/4 inch belt? My dad needs one. He must be a shooter then, right? He wants the 1 3/4 instead of the 1.5. On average, my belts start out at about $79. That's a basic belt. When you get it tooled, you know, if you want like this, if you want the basket weave all the way around it like I got here, in that border tool, the border outline, you know, this is a $125 belt. If I hand carve floral patterns on it, then it becomes a $175 belt. Usually tooling, if it's carved, it's twice as much as tooling. But they say tooled. If it's tooled, whether it's hand carved or not. But there's two types of tooling. There's the hand carving tooling, which is the most expensive. It doubles the price of the tooling. And then there's just the stamp tooling, which is half the price, or the standard price of tooling. Once something's carved, it's like this here. Hold on. I gotta turn the camera. Okay, see this holster here? This is tooled everywhere, right? The whole belt is tooled. For me to make this holster for you, all right, basic would start out at $295. Okay, and that's no tooling. This is all hand tooled. When I hand tool your holster like this, it triples the price almost. This, if you was to buy this holster hand tool like this from me all the way around, it's about $1,600 to $1,700. See, I got 16 hours of hand tooling on here. What's my time worth, right? $100 an hour in the shop. See what I'm saying? So when you get it tooled, that's, you know, that's the cost. But if I just tool a border on it, you know, it's only a $575 holster. But if I hand carve all the tooling around it, it's a $1,500 to $1,700 holster. Same with the belts, but my belts start out at $79 to answer your question. They go all the way up to $279. Oh, that knife's called the Hunter Lockback that Arizona sent to me? Yeah, you want me to make you one of them, Paul? I'll make you an exact one. I had to put something down on the shelf there. I couldn't hold on to it with my hand. See it over there? Once my hand goes on that, they will kick me out right now. Split second. My hand ain't nowhere near it. They won't kick me out. Well, you know, and I was the same way before I started doing leatherwork, man. Man, I can't afford to buy that. I can't afford to buy this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make it. You know, you just do it. Don't let nothing stop you. Don't let anything tell you can't do anything you want to do. You can do anything you set your mind to. And failure is a learning tool for success. The more you fail, you know, use it as a learning tool to say, hey, how did I fail? Okay, well, I'm going to try it differently then. And then after a while, habits start forming of fixing your mistakes right away and getting better at it. And we all fail when we start doing something new. You know what I mean? You can't say, hey, oh, I'm a great leather worker, man. I can't see being a great leather worker in a couple months. It's not going to happen. You know, it takes a year or two to get really good at it. In fact, I had a fellow that I belong to a leather Facebook group, right? I belong to lots of them. We talk about our work and everything else. And the fellow was 79 years old. He's been doing leather work for 59 years, 60 years, somewhere around there. And he asked me, he says, and this was probably about 10 years ago when I talked to this guy. He goes, let me ask you something, Gordon. And I was just getting into leatherworking, you know what I mean? He goes, how many years have you been doing leatherwork? I said, oh, probably about almost a year now. And by him looking at the pictures of my work and these Facebook pages, he's like, wow. He says, you know what, let me tell you something. Before technology era, computers and all this shit, he says, it literally took me probably 20 to 25 years to get as good as you are in 1 year. What you've learned in 1 year just blows me away, he said. We didn't have the technology to learn what you guys are learning now. We don't. So we're not limited anymore to what we can learn and how fast we can learn it. YouTube is YouTube University. It pretty much puts any college obsolete now, other than like brain surgery. But you can learn anything on YouTube, and everything that I do, everything that I've learned, other than being a natural born artist, drawing and painting my whole life, having natural art skills, and the woodworking that I've done in carpentry my whole life. Other than that, leatherwork, bladesmithing, blacksmithing, a lot of the woodworking in my later years. Photography. I got a degree in digital photography. I've used to freelance wildlife shots for the magazines. I made balsa crankbaits. I sold them all around the world. I was known by all the professional anglers. And Claude will even tell you, I got professional anglers still throwing my crankbaits today that I've handmade. I learned all this shit right here, what you're watching right now. I've learned lots of things, just because of YouTube. And I'll tell you, I picked up a lot of skills along the way by reading books, too. I mean, I got a library upstairs, and I love to read. So not only do I learn on YouTube, but I'll get books on the subject, too. Knives, and I got a lot of bladesmithing and blacksmithing books that shows me everything about the whole skill. So I can look up whatever I want when I want, whether it be on YouTube, Google search, or in my books. I don't limit my knowledge or my resources for it. 79, explain. What do you mean? Can't afford it. Victor, made it in China. No, that one, I commented in a Remington video, I said, I saw it at a gun store. What did you see at a gun store? What knife is it? A Remington bullet? Ain't no Remington bullet made in China. None. Remington don't allow it. Nada. I'm looking at my head bouncing back. Little delay on my computer. A knife called a Hunter lockback. Is that the one that Louis got that I'm getting from him? With the leather sheath? Where is Louis? Did he hang up on us already? Louis. Oh, shoot. Here. I think Victor's talking to you. What's the name of that charade you're sending me, Louis? Is it what he's talking about? Hunter lockback? You got a Woodsman Pal, 480 for 20 bucks. I have to look it up because I don't own one. Once I see it, I'll know whether you got a deal or not. That's a machete, correct? Consider they're between $100 and $120 if you got it for $20. Yeah, I would say you got a pretty good deal. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal for $20. Go ahead, Victor. There's no off the wall or stupid questions. A question's a question, and I might have an answer since I made my career based on using tape measures. What's up, Charles? Charlie Cook. I just call you Charlie. Where's Big Jim Barlow Jim, man? He's getting all excited and work. He's working. He's expending a lot of energy getting ready for that knife show tomorrow, or tomorrow and Sunday. What are them things made out of 1095 or what? The machetes? Uh, what up, Chris? Welcome, guys. I'll tell you in a second what it is. Uh, what kind of woodsman was it again? A pal or what? Who makes it? I'm not sure, Paul. Right now, I'm answering a bunch of questions for everybody. If you got any, shoot. Made by Victor Tools. Okay, I'll tell you what it is here in a second. It's a piece of American history, I know that. Man, none of these listings are telling me what it's made from. Come on. Well, I would probably most likely tell you that just by looking at the steel composition itself on that machete, it's most likely 1095 because all these older World War II ones have a good patina on it, and that's from high carbon steel. So it was easiest in the war, especially like the K bars, to be made out of 1095 because it was really tough, durable, it could be sharpened quickly in the field. So there's a 90% chance your machete's made from the Victor Tool Company made them from 1095. None of these listings are telling me what it's made from. And yeah, you can get a razor edge on 1095. You seen 1075? I'm looking on eBay right now, and I went through 5 of them. Nobody's telling me what they're made from. So yeah, 1075 is a high carbon steel. It's not my choice for toughness. 1095 is. 1075 is a lower grade of high carbon steel than 1095, but it's still tough and it's still easy to sharpen. In fact, it's easier to sharpen than 1095. What'd you get in the mail today, Pollywog? A custom thrower I won from Full Tang Clan. That's cool. You were talking about getting some of them, weren't you? Yeah, a gorgeous fuller. That's cool. Yeah, any of them high carbon steels are worth the money when it comes to outdoors sharpening, toughness, you know. I mean, 1055 to 1075 to 1084 to 1095, there's not much difference really. Just more carbides the higher it goes up. There's 95%. Yep, there's 95%, carbon, high carbon steel in 1095. There's 55% high carbon steel in 1055. There's 75% high carbon steel in 1075. See, that's how it goes. More carbides, the better the granular structure, the tighter the granular structure in its hardening process. You can harden 1095 much harder, like 4 to 6 Rockwell hardness harder than 1055. So you still have toughness with 1055, but you're losing Rockwell hardness. The max hardness on 1055, I believe, is about 54 to 55, where 1095 can get up to 60. 61 in some cases. Paul says, I'll try recording something if I can get my targets going. Well, I got a bunch of logs here. You can cut one out right away. I've got 3 down trees all cut up in a pile. Take your pick. I got one, I did that, and I just lag bolted it to a tree. Yeah, I'll watch you throw. Get them on the videos. Oh, cool. I have to go check it out. That's the name of your page, right? Pollywog Apocalypse? Apocalypse? Yeah, I found your page. Ah, Delta 2 Alpha. Is that the name of it? Polywalk? Boy, that's a thick piece of steel. Nice. Yeah, it's a cool knife. What's up, Fat? Got you in the mail today, buddy. I'm subscribed already, see? And I ring the bell. I'll ring it again. Everybody else subscribe too. We can get Fat City up there in subscribers. Or not Fat City, but Polywog, I'm sorry. Your watch is on the way, Polywog. You're on here somewhere. I can't remember what address it is. That's what I spent. See, if I do this every week, $65 a week, right? Wiggins, Mississippi, that's Big Jim. Avondale, Arizona, that's Louie. Brownsburg, Indiana, that's Jedi Jim. Red Bay, Alabama, that's Fat City. And then Norfolk, California, that would be you, right, Polywalk? Nice Seiko watch, buddy. You'll enjoy it. Here's what I'm wearing today. It's one of my fossils I got for $10. You bought this at the store, it'd be 130. I cleaned it all up, polished it, buffed it. Looking good. It's got the date down here in the bottom. I love that. Oh, yeah, you got to get some long form videos going, Polywalk. I'm telling you, use YouTube, man. You know, learn how to get the subscribers and learn how to make the attractive thumbnails and everything you need to do to get people attracted to your videos. I got two G-Shocks. I got a ODE green one and I got a black one. I wear 'em, I wear the G-Shocks when I do construction work. And them ain't cheap. I think I paid 135 for the newest one and like 120 for the first one I got. I like the bars that come across the top and bottom of it. It's pretty cool. I'll wear one in my next live. Yeah, Leatherman's got a page. I'm gonna go look at that now. Leatherman Surge. I don't see the page. A bunch of people showing Leathermans though. How do I type in your name? I see this ink and iron and TX tool crib. I don't see what's your YouTube channel called, Leatherman Surge? Now what the heck? A few videos? Oh, okay. Look at this. The guys are modifying these things to have, you know, sawzall blades on them. It's an easy thing to do. You're only filing down one part of the blade and it goes right into a surge easy. Oh. A Hinoki knife. That's you, ain't it? One guy I follow makes Frankenstein multi-tools combined. Here's what I was thinking about making tonight. A wooden whistle. Oh, doesn't that look familiar, huh? Paracord nunchucks. I made this the other night. Them things are good. Yeah, I seen that polywog. I actually watched that video. That's a pretty cool video. Japanese make some innovative stuff. That's all there is to it. Watch is under $1,000 for the collection. You ever watch this guy here? I love this guy. I absolutely love him.
Or it's like a whole ritual. Hey, what do you hear? What do you say? My Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Google Plus, your sister's Edge, Pony Express. Very TikTok. You know what ticks me off? sleeping in bed at night with my wife. Now hold it, relax, follow me. I love my wife. She's my best friend. I don't know what I'd do without her. We're married 37 years. I don't even know how to post data check without her. She's my rock. You know, the bed and the bedroom is a
Hold
sacred
on.
place. This is where we come to unwind at the end of the day. We watch a movie or binge watch a series. She's on her phone playing the games. The TV has to be on in the background. She needs at least half an hour. If me and her sit at the door, I'm out of the night. And I'm deafened to see it. No, seriously, no kidding. And when I sleep on the good ear, the deaf ear is up. I don't hear anything. So she could blast TV, she could have a party, do whatever she wants. Me, I go out like a light. Her, it's like a whole ritual before she falls asleep. You know, and the sex life, our sex life has never been bad. Look, 37 years, I can't complain. That's all good in that department. The thing is,
I love this guy.
happening. Hey, what do you hear? What do you say? My Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Google Plus, your sister's ass, the Pony Express. I'm very ticked off, Vic here. You know what ticks me off? Progress is a double-edged sword. Now follow me. You'll get it. The old saying, yeah, let me kick the tires, refers to when you were about to buy something. You know, you would go see it, feel it, touch it, understand what it looked like before you bought it. There was no online sales, so that's how you purchase everything and anything. Nobody actually kicks the tires when you buy a car, but you can't kick the tires if you don't see the merchandise. Like if you were buying a refrigerator, you want to open a door, see if it was solid or if it was a piece of furniture. You would open and close the drawers, you know, stuff like that. Nowadays, you can buy everything online. You want a car? Go to the car buying websites and have it delivered right to your door. You want furniture? Go online and look at more shit than you would ever see on a showroom floor and then have it delivered right to your home.
Oh yeah, Rockstead knives are awesome knives, man. Hey, there's a reason why Jim Parker uses the Japanese and the Germans to make his knives. Think about that. Who's been working with steel the longest, right?
But this is only turning this country into a place where human interaction takes place less and less. We're all retreating into our homes and communicating by cell phones and iPads and computers. I'm not going to be chicken little here, but we're moving closer to Big Brother shit than away from it. Do you know what I mean? Look, I get that shopping online is faster and easier technically. As an example, I went to a big box store this weekend to get specific filters for my air conditioning unit. You know, you have to change the filters.
That's right, Pollywog.
Because they get dirty from filtering the air. So I get to the section where all the filters are. Shelf after shelf, and it goes on and on and on forever. I needed 10-inch by 20-inch filters and 20-inch by 30-inch filters. So what happens? Those are the sizes they didn't have in the store. In a store where you go to buy filters, they don't have my filters. Like I was buying air filters from the fucking planet Venus. So what do? I said, fuck it. I went home, got on Amazon Prime, found the filters I needed. I ordered them and they arrived the next day and the shipping was free. Oh, and guess what? They were less expensive online than at the store. So I wasted time and gas to go to a store when I could have stayed home and just ordered them online in the first place. And honestly, this happens a lot. So, how do the retail stores expect to stay in business if this is the trend? If you can buy everything cheaper and faster without the shipping cost at home, why would anyone go to a store? I know people who order their groceries from Walmart or other supermarkets online and they're delivered right to the house. How is this going to be good for retail stores and all the workers who have jobs there? We all know that the online profits are way higher than brick and mortar stores, but hey, that's capitalism at work. It's about the bottom line. The company will make more money doing it a different way, and the worker will have to figure out where to get their next job from. Do you see what's happening? Make money with the stockholders. Fuck the workers in the neck. Whatever. And what exactly is going to happen to human beings? You can work from home now. You can see a doctor in a virtual visit now. You can order everything you need online now. We're going to evolve into Jabba the fucking Hutts. We don't have to move. We're going to become legless jelly creatures with a big head and long fingers for using the Google machine. But we won't need legs, so generations of people in the future will have pollywog bottoms.
Pollywog!
We're going to turn to slugs over time. I mean, I see a lot of unattractive people, but this will take it to another dimension. Look, I get it. You can't stop progress. That's another old saying. But when do we all step back and realize that sometimes change really needs to be figured out before it happens? Doing something one way and then changing to a new way is great in theory, but maybe it's not the best way to do things for the good of society? I don't know. This is a dicey subject, but I just don't know where all the retail jobs will go if all the retail jobs were gone. As an example, it's like the fax machine. It was a great invention. Remember the fax machine? But didn't anyone realize that it would directly affect the profitability of the post office, which employs a shitload of workers? Or that other technological advancements would put certain industries into the garbage heap, like typewriter manufacturers or a lot of camera manufacturers, because most cell phones are high-quality cameras now. As an example, I don't know. Sometimes I'm glad I was born when I was born. I'm not sure I really want to stick around and watch what happens in the not-so-distant future. Personally, I think we're kind of fucking it up here, and a lot of people are so stupid they can't see the handwriting on the wall. It is what it is. Progress is a double-edged sword. That's what ticks me off.
He's great. I watch all his videos, man. He really gets into it. Ticked off Vic. Oh, so any questions, anybody? I saw him roast the New York Giants. Go look up ZNA Productions. What's that, Pollywog? I'll check them out. I just wrote them down. Homemade darts for his crossbow, I think. That's cool. What's up, Todd? Sipping by far for a few I am. What's your favorite sip today? Budweiser? I'm sipping tea. Oh, you mean the paracord? Yeah. Well, we lost Louis again. He likes to sleep. Oh, shoot. What's the best Spyderco? I would say the one that feels the best in your hands, really. But other than that, depends on what type of steel you want. Uh, the most popular ones are the paramilitary 3s and 2s and the Manix 2 and the Ojimbo. Ah, yeah, you're here. I can hear you now. Oh, you said my name. I'm here. Everyday carry all around. You're good with the Manix 2 with S35 Vienna. That's all you need. You don't need Magna Cut on one. You don't need S90V. You don't need any of them higher and powder metals. The harder it is, the harder it is to sharpen. S30 or S35 on a Manix 2 is the best all around, I think. That and the same steel on a paramilitary too. Oh, I'm gonna go get some ice cream too. That sounds like a plan. I always got ice cream in the fridge. Nope, mine's peanut butter cup and chocolate chip. Yep, Manix 2, PM2, and PM3. Just like I said, Todd's right. And I gave all the models to Louie and Justin. Well, Justin got my PM2. I gave another buddy of mine my other PM2. I had two of them. Never did get a PM3, but Louie's got my Manix 2 now, and he's got my native coming, and he's got my other one too. I forgot the name of it, that purple one, Louie. Man, Endura. Yep. A lot of the police officers get the PM2. A lot of military members like the PM2 too as well. But like I said, it's just another cutting tool. What are you going to use it for the most? All around, EDC. Just get you, if size doesn't matter, just get you a PM3. It'll do just about everything you need it to do, and it won't be too bulky, and it won't be too long and too big, too threatening looking. I'm sure Todd can agree with me on that. And then the native is a good one too. It's not too big, not too threatening looking. Sometimes you pull a knife out to cut something. People around you, they're like, "Man, he's got a knife." You're better off with the smaller ones in bigger cities because people shun knives in bigger cities. Right. FRN's cheaper, cheaper steel. They get the 13CN, or what is it, 13 MOV, 30 CN or whatever it is. Japan, China, lesser cost. You can get them in the $60, $70 range. Yeah, the Enduro 4 is cheaper. It's made in Japan. I didn't use it much when I had it, Louis. Yep. They actually got a sale on the Mannix right now. You can get them for $158 plus shipping. I bought mine. I paid like $215 for mine at my local knife shop. My buddy owns the knife store, and you know he's got to make a buck, so he marks them up $15. So I had no problem giving him an extra $15 for it. Sage 5, yeah, I never had a Sage 5. Sage 5, Para 3, and the Native are about the same size. I think the Native was just a little bit smaller. Yeah, the Rex, that'd be a good one to get too. Naff groin area. You can't really see it on my waist, and it's can't be pickpocketed unless maxed out, skill free. Right. You going to bed, Chris? Well, some people have to work tomorrow, I guess. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. Justin, he's I don't know. He's off in La La Land somewhere. No big Jim tonight. He's all hyped up about this weekend. He had a good video about me today in there. That was pretty nice. Actually, 5 o'clock yesterday morning. While I was still alive, he made that video. M4 lightweight PM3. Yeah, I seen that video come across. I didn't click on it yet. I'm gonna have to check it out. That's a pretty good price, $145. No, I was gonna have him do a stream with me, but I never got a hold of him. He's busy this weekend and tonight. He's probably resting up. That's probably why he ain't here right now. He's gonna be selling knives himself. He said tomorrow and Sunday. But he said in his video that he made yesterday morning or today he made, or yesterday afternoon, that I suggested he does shorts all day when he can for pocket dumps. We'll do pocket checks on people and make shorts out of them. We all want to see what everybody's carrying at the knife show. Yeah, we can. Not tonight, though. I'm not using Streamlab. This is my cell phone. It's just my regular YouTube. Uh-huh. Seen Big Jim's, Barlow Jim's video today. or yesterday afternoon. Somebody gave him a Carl Schleppler I-brand, German-made I-brand Barlow, man. That thing was freaking sweet. I'm like, oh man, send it to me, Jim. Send it to me. I commented on this video. Congratulations, you now own the best Barlow out of any Barlow you own. I told him about my lighter Ramen and he was super interested in it. I like Big E. He does do live sometime. Bic or Zippo, which one would you pick? And that's not even a question, really. Zippo all the way. And tough, go with MagnaCut. Right, exactly. Or even S90V, I would say, huh, Todd? At the lowest, S90V. True wear, yeah. I agree, 100%. The 4V for toughest. And I tell you what, D2 steel is underrated, man. If cost is everything, get a quality made, Sabibi or any other medium budget knife with D2. Of course, you're going to take care of it like you would a high carbon steel, But depends on what you're using the knife for, I guess. I never cared to even have any of them blades with F4 or 4V or 110V. Never even looked into them. Oh, we know that, Fat City. But you'll get more. You got some coming. Let me see, when's your order going to be delivered? What day? Tuesday the 15th. You might even get it on Monday. Oh, that's a heirloom for sure. Reserve. Hold on to that bad boy. Pass it on when, to your children. Yeah, he's waiting on an email, Fat City. Come on. Get with it, buddy. Yeah, that's real cool on him. Man, I want to do something. Make something. Probably paracord. What am I missing here? I wanted to drill a hole in this and put a lanyard on it, but I don't have to. I just carry a slip with a lanyard on it. Hmm. What can I do, folks? Piece of crocodile here. Can you make a patch with Bigfoot on it? Sure. Send me a picture. No, Polly, we know that. It's just a trend that all these young guys got to have with knives. All these young guys got to have at least one knife with a Bigfoot on it. A Yeti logo? Yeah? You want a Yeti logo? No, it's Todd. It's crocodile skin. This is the centerpiece for that motorcycle I'm doing. He wants the horns. This will wrap around the bottom of the seat. He wants the horns standing up in the middle of the seat going up. Here's one of the legs. Crocodile leg. From the same height. Hey, I could sew this up right here. Make a knife slip out of it. Would that feel good going in and out of your pocket right there, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's cool stuff. It's cool when I get somebody that wants the motorcycle seat done with it, because then I get all these nice looking scrap strips left over from it that they never asked for. I make watch bands out of them and stuff. And I'm just thinking. No, I'm not making a gun holster unless you got some money. Yep. This is what they make the watch bands from. It's thin, you know. It smells about the same, really. I mean, same tanning process, you know what I mean? There's never flesh on it, so you don't smell anything really, and it's dyed, you know. You can get these in purple and green and blue. They're real, but they dye them. This is where the leg was right here. This is the belly area and the side. This is going towards the tail here. The scales get smaller towards the tail. And this is like actually a quarter of the tail. And then the two legs, one here, one there. I'm trying to find some ideas here. Oh. So he sent me a Yeti logo. Yeah, I'll make you a patch, Louis. Bigfoot on it. Uh-huh. Man. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going past 3 o'clock. Okay. Sounds good, Louis. Huh. Got a piece of the rabbit out. That's soft. Yeah, you can make one. Minimalist wallet. I would use it for a backing on one though. It's too thin for making an actual wallet unless you got some kind of plastic insert for it. That's a good idea though. I might make myself a minimalist wallet out of that. We're gonna have enough. I know. I know that. Okay, Todd, have a great night, bud. Thanks for stopping in, man. Your support and knowledge is appreciated. Okay, Louis. Damn it. Unalive the croc. Oh yeah. What, a croc wallet? Get to these patterns, guys. Tandy sells them online. Tandy Pro. There's a guy that he's called Maker's Mark. He's got a YouTube channel. Go check him out. Subscribe to Maker's Mark YouTube channel. He makes these patterns for Tandy, and he has videos on his YouTube channel on how he uses all these. I got a biker's wallet one from him too. I've made several biker's wallets for bikers. This leather here is left over from a Porsche steering wheel that I had to recover for a guy. This is the finest black leather used in the automotive industry for exquisite cars. Lamborghini and Porsche both use this exact leather right here for wrapping steering wheels and doing console work. So it says here, cut one 4 to 5 ounce. You see how thick this is. Four to 5 ounce. It's actually 3 to 4, but I can get away with it. So I'm going to put my pouches on the outside. I'll sew them on. One there and one there. And then this will be the inside with the money clip. This will get sewn inside of the wallet. That's my money clip. So, all I got to do now is connect this and get ready to sew it. This is strong enough, I think. What do they ask for? Cut 2 to 3 ounce. And this is right at 2 to 3 ounce. Ain't that something? Yeah, so this will be the outside of the wallet here. And the money clip will get sewn into a pocket. Right there. So guess what? You all can watch me make a wallet tonight for myself, right? Louis, if you're still here, I'll carve you out Sunday Fun Day. I'll carve you out that Bigfoot or that Sasquatch. I'll do a couple of them and give one away. So I need to mark this now. That is going to be cool, ain't it, guys? I'm going to use my sewing machine. Y'all get to watch me use my sewing machine. Yeah, I know, Louis. That'll be a good idea though for Sunday, huh? Make a bunch more hat patches. I hate sharks. Oh, I love alligator, man. It's like turtle. There's 7 different tastes of meat on it. And man, the gator tail is something else. I love it. I go to my favorite Cajun restaurant here and eat it all the time. Every time I go there, I got to get some gator tail nuggets, some gator nuggets. And turtle soup. Oh man, made from the finest snapper. Oh, shit. I don't really care for frog legs. They're okay, but they're not my favorite. I'll turn down frog legs over gator any day. I made so many of these wallets, man. I don't even have to think to do 'em. Hundreds of them. Okay, let that tack up. Be ready to sew together. This wall will be done in about 10 minutes. fuck is that now? Sorry about that, folks. She wouldn't fly away on me. Ooh, I went too far. Oh well. It's still gonna look nice. Got glue on it. I'll get it off later. Alright. It's done, folks. There it is. Look at that mugshot. That's it. I got my crocodile wallet done. It's that easy, folks. It was that easy. Hey, you gotta get these patterns from Tandy Supply. There's a Tandy near most big cities around the country. So Louis got one by him, and so does Justin across the country. I got one about an hour away from me. But yeah, go check out Maker's Mark YouTube channel if you want to learn a lot of wallet work, and he's got other patterns for belts and everything else too. And the guy shows you on Maker's Mark how to make the shit from these patterns, because he designs them and sells them through Tandy. The Maker's Mark. In fact, I'll show you his site. Yeah, they're not hard to make. I mean, even if you're sewing this, you can just punch out the holes, with a hand punch, or any diamond chisel for holes. Now, I can do these edges really nice if I want, but they kind of look, I got them symmetrically perfect, so, And you put this right in your front pocket. You don't have to have it in your back pocket, especially when you're in Mardi Gras or something. Big city, Chicago. Put it in my front pocket. I never have a wallet in my back pocket. Now I got to get this stupid got some cement on there. Wow, this has already got a... Huh. Usually I let it dry, but I got to oil it again tomorrow. Yeah, well, I've done it long enough, it's easy for me. I don't have to think when I do leather work. You know, there gets to a point, you do it for a couple years straight, it gets real easy. It's like playing guitar. You get to a certain point, you're climbing up the ladder. Once you get to the top run, coming down is the easy part. How's it look, guys? I'll wax it tomorrow. Second thought, I found something I can put on it. This is over 60 years old, man. It's the best shit there is, and I use it very sparingly, only for my own projects. Thanks, Leatherman. If anything, I'm encouraging you all to get out there and do it, right? That's what it's about. Oh, Charlie, good night if you're still around. I didn't see that. Yeah, fat. I'm 6'4". I used to be 6'5". I lost an inch in my old age. Got to heat this lid up with the heater, man. It comes right loose. Oh yeah, big difference. Okay. Done deal. $5.10, yeah, that's about the size of my father. 5'9", 5'10". My mom's side were all, my grandfather was 6'9". All my uncles were 6'6", 6'7". My mom's family, my dad's family, they're all 5'8", 5'9", couple 6 foot, I think. But oh yeah, this turned out nice. I'm surprised. I thought this leather one might have been too skinny, but too thin. But oh no, I'll probably burn my logo in it tomorrow, just to show people I made it right. You didn't make that. Where'd you get it at? You know how people are. So what do you think a real crocodile wallet would go for if you was to buy it at, say, Kohl's or any department store? Or, I would say $125, wouldn't you? I sell these out of regular leather for $55. That's about the range. I mean, when you start getting exotic skins, the price on wallets usually double. You know, especially if it's handmade. But of course, I use the machine to stitch it. But you've seen it was all put together, handmade. You know. This holds your paper money really good. I sold lots of these to the Union Carpenters on the Carpenters Facebook page. I think I had like 200 and some orders one night when I first ran it, because they all loved the idea of having a UBC logo on a wallet. In fact, that night I got almost 200 orders. I was like, well, I'm not going to hand carve the UBC logo on her, so I'll go out and get one made. And this bad boy is like $125. But it paid for itself in 3 wallets, and I had like almost 200 ordered in one night. So it's the size of the pocket. I stamp it on the leather before I sew it together on regular leather. You go on my links under my description and go to my Backwoods Leather Facebook page link. Click on it. You'll see the wallets I made with this. Same wallets, just veg tan leather with the stamping on it. Oh, on and off, probably about 12 years. But steadily been doing leather work for 7, 8 years. When I first started, I was just messing around. It wasn't serious about it, you know. But you know, I do 2 or 3 projects a year, and then I got to 6, 7 projects a year, and then I started getting orders, and you know, by the time I retired, I was full at it, making wallets and purses for women and all kinds of crap. And then a fellow come up to me and asked him if I could do a leather Harley seat for him, and I've been doing them ever since too. But this is what's on that guy's motorcycle seat that's sitting over there. Work on it again tomorrow. I got to get that done. Yeah, Facebook is a good way, or my email. You know, I check my emails every day. You know, and if you see something on my YouTube channel or you see something on my Facebook channel, just leave a message in there and tell me that you're emailing me, and I'll go right to my email if I don't find it before I go to Facebook, you know what I mean? So it's a double assurance to get a hold of me, one way or the other. You know, like if you do business with me too, then I'll send you my phone number, and you can text me or call me anytime you need something done. I can even cut parts out for people, you know what I mean? Hey, you want to do 3 or 4 of these, Paul? I'll cut all the leather out for you, send it to you in an envelope, a padded envelope, and you can hand sew them all and, you know, dye them and stamp them any way you want. You know, but having an industrial sewing machine makes it a lot quicker. When I first did these about, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, I was hand stitched them. And then when I got that 200 order in a couple nights, I'm like, time to get a sewing machine. Send you that one, Louie? I made it for myself, brother. It's a $125 wallet. What kind of knives you got, Louie? You're not going to buy one of these for less than 100, I'm telling you right now. I guarantee you. Not real crocodile. You ever buy a crocodile wristband, a real one for you know, like say for a fancier watch, you know what I mean? Just the bands are 100. He's awake now, huh? Yeah. I gotta hide that ugly mug, man. This is my firearms card. Gotta have it on me at all times, especially if I'm carrying an OTF knife or a long blade on my side. It's only legal in the state of Illinois to carry an OTF knife or a long blade away from hunting or fishing if you have a firearms card on you. The good news is in Illinois, you don't have to conceal either. But you do have to conceal your pistol. That makes sense, right? Kai out of Japan. Best damn scissors I ever bought my whole life. Well, hi, Lexi. I have knives. Don't worry about it. I got you. I ran out of material, man. If I give you this one, I can't make myself another one. Wait till, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy another full crock, and I like the black, so I'll get black again. Cause I really want to make some of these and sell them at the flea market with my knives, and sell some watch bands at the flea market in the $100 range. Believe it or not, you know, people with money, they're at them flea markets. And the people with money, they like to show off their status, you know what I mean? With their house, with their furniture, with their personal possessions when they pull it out in public. You know how it is. This means class, this means money. You know what I mean? And even regular leather, if it's done properly, you know what I mean? You finish it properly and give it that nice sheen and nice stitch pattern and shit like that. I mean, making a wallet out of that and even watch bands, classy. They get all kinds of regular leather strap wallets or watch straps on Bullovas and Rolexes. You know, but they sell them for like $275 just for a watch strap. Hello from Vegas, right? There's your neighbor there, Louie. You better get with it with Josh. You guys could carpool together. Yeah. What are you, Josh? About 10 or 12? Or am I wrong? You 25 or 30? Hola from Florida. Hola, hola. No habla español. Fear and loathing in Las Vegas. My last customer, they got a buck 110 might off of me. He lives in Vegas. What's up, Nathan? How's your day going? Yeah, he don't have my address. Even if he does, come on over. He ain't gonna get me. He's got to break into Fort Knox first before he gets killed under Fort Knox. Tickle your pants until you pass out. Man, that's exciting. And that's cool of you. Thanks for watching. X-Man and G-Man, huh? Any two medium-sized ruby or emerald heart-shaped butt plugs? Yeah? Well, you came to the wrong place and you actually said the wrong thing, so we'll see you in another life, bud. A beer or a beating? No, he won't get neither. I won't waste my time. I'll let my dogs get him. Matt ain't talking about nothing anymore, Fat City. He's gone. He's a 10-year-old looking for attention that his parents don't give him. You know how it goes. Most of these trolls are 10, 12-year-olds that have nothing better to do than get attention from somebody their parents never gave to them. Hit his ass, make him watch. I'd rather watch my dogs rip his ass apart. That's more fun to watch than me burning calories. X-Man loves me. I beat my 4-year-old son because he didn't want to see your video. Oh, is that so? I bet you're a 4-year-old yourself or you're 14 years old looking for attention. Don't have a son. You're just making shit up because mama don't give you enough attention, right? There's Big Jim. What up, brother? I was trying to get a hold of you tonight. I wanted to go live with you. You missed our live stream last night. I had 3 guests on. Yeah, did she get shot by you too? What was you, 12 when you did it, or 13? Chilling, huh? Getting ready for the big weekend. Chilling like a villain. Look at I just made, Big Jim. How long it take me to make, guys? About 30 minutes. I made me a real crocodile minimalist wallet. I'm gonna have to send you one, Jim. I'm gonna order some more of these money clips. Uh, Anybody wants some fluffy handcuffs? Jacob's got them. They'll get you set on the kinky trail. Thanks, Tip. I love your video this morning, man. I got off my live stream yesterday morning about the time you posted that video. And you missed us. We was waiting for you to come in. But I got a new stream. I got Streamlabs, so I can have up to 8 guests live. And I want to bring you on and interview you, Big Jim, about your Barlows. And I noticed you got the best Barlow in your whole collection today. Or was that yesterday? The best Barlow that you own right now, Jim, is that I brand Barlow. I brand, baby. I brand. Better than any case knife, any modern American traditional folding. You watched a little? I hope I wasn't cussing too much. The sailor didn't come out of me. But hey, you make sure you tell Seth and the boys and Billy I said hi, and I'm looking forward to getting them pocket drops into them to sell. I'm going to do one series of bear handles like you got, and then I'm going to do another series with interchangeable micarta handles that will fit on your knife, Jim. So if you want to put micarta on them, I'm going to have scales made for them that will bolt right on. You can bolt them on, bolt them off. And that pink lanyard was to match the pink on the sheath. That's the only reason why I did it. I couldn't find no light green paracord, but you can put whatever you want on there, buddy. Cut it off. And then that's an ulti clip on them. They call them ulti clips. And I make them on a 1084 high carbon steel, buddy. $10.95 I make the bushcraft knives out of, but the pocket drops are all out of 1084 high carbon steel. And so you understand the high carbon steel, the term of it. You got everything from 1070, 1075, 1080, 1084, 1095. It's the last two numbers of high carbon steel that tells its carbon content. So 1070 only has 0.70% high carbon, which is 70% high carbon. 1095 is 95% high carbon. Your pocket drops out of 1084, so it's got 84% high carbon. Lower the carbon, the better, easier it is to sharpen, but yet it's not as tough. But from 1070 to 1080, 1095, you're not losing much toughness. You're just losing Rockwell hardness. That's all you're losing. Every two numbers down, you lose a couple numbers of Rockwell hardness. So your pocket drop 1084 high carbon steel, it's got about a 57 Rockwell hardness. My bushcraft knives are about 59. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see you walk around when you get free time, or even you can even do it at the table you're selling at, Jim. Just have the guy that's there with you at the table hold the camera while you walk out in front of the table and ask the guy so they can video you and him. What you got? We're doing a pocket check. What you got? Throw it out on the table. What are you carrying today? That way you don't have to worry about filming it yourself. The guy filming it for you, sitting at the table behind it, will get good coverage for you. I want you to do that when Kevin comes up to your table and Stubbs comes up to your table, whoever comes up. that everybody knows. That'd be cool. Pocket checks. That's gonna be really cool. Nobody's doing it yet at your knife shows, and they do it at all the blade shows. If you notice, like Lander did it a lot. Him and Zach in the Wild, they did a lot of pocket checks. That was cool shit. Yeah, I mean, even taking maybe a cell phone holder. You know what I mean? You can just turn it on and walk around the table and what you got? Pocket check. I don't know if you have one or if you can borrow one, but Zach in the Wild and Lander, they both like, not only did they did a pocket check, but they would say, we're doing a sharpness test too. Remember Smoky Mountain Knife Works did that in their videos. They checked what they had in their pockets and then they did a sharpness test on them. They had that little machine with the string you put across it to check how sharp it is. That was cool too. But you don't have to do that. Just do the pocket checks, man. That'd be cool. I like to see what all the boys are carrying. I'm sure everybody in here that's listening to me probably would agree. Yeah, my cigarette case, Leatherman. I made this. This is a 1950s pattern. These were made in the 50s, 60s. Remember, Big Jim? The women used to carry these all the time, and even the men. They put their electric strikes in here. In the back, this is part of the pattern. This is where they put their book of matches in. And I made this for the 100, my initial on it. I've had that a couple years now, maybe 3. Get some plans for this. I have the plans. Do you want me to send them to you? Short update video? Yeah, I mean, give us an update video, but man, anybody that's important comes up to your table, you know, like the preacher and Seth and all the boys from Deep South. Just do them. You don't have to do everybody. Or anybody that's there that's got like Gordon Hambone Blades, right? Anybody that's got an important Facebook page we all watch. Get them. Get them, Big Jim. Pocket check. They love to do pocket checks. And people that carry knives love to show off what they carry. You come up to me, and if I didn't know you, and you said, hey, I'm doing a pocket check here, what are you carrying? I'd pull them all out. EDC, everything. Flashlights, cigarette lighter, pry bars, Zippos, compass, whatever you're carrying. Pull it out. Let's see it. It's cool as hell. Yeah, he is a cool dude, man. I'm friends with him on Facebook and on YouTube. I talked to him about his blade work. He just got a milling machine too, man. He's making me jealous now, because I'm saving up for one. I can get a used one for about $2,500, $3,000. It looked like he got a brand new one there, man. He must be making some good money with them blades. Or he's got a darn good job still working. Them things are $7,000 or plus new. With stocks? Well, I used to be a financial advisor, but this ain't a financial advisor paid. I would always say, stick with the big tech companies. You never go wrong. They always grow and they always split the dividends on their shares and your portfolio expands. That's all I can say. Well, I've done lots of things. I got 2 different degrees, 2 different in photography, and finance is another one. Then I got a degree in Fort Knox common sense. Yeah, Jim, but you know, consumable commodities are not as lucrative as tech and utility stocks. You know, when Microsoft came out in 89, 87, I think it was, maybe 89. Their stock started out at 750 a share. Guess what they are today? You see what I'm saying? In the stock's always split too, so it expands your portfolio even more. Consumable stocks are good. You're absolutely correct, but they're a come and go at a much lower rate. Yeah, they're stable, but so is stock with Microsoft. Soft, you know. If you bought out in 87, 88, I think it was, bought stocks in 87, they went from 750 a share to 97 a share. They never went down and they never lost. You know, you never lose from big tech or, you know, not new tech. You know what I mean? These new companies just getting a foothold. I mean, big tech companies that's been around. You know, like Tesla, right? Like ComEd, power plants. You know, utility stocks. You don't lose on them. They just expand. They get bigger and bigger. They grow your portfolio. But what I'm trying to say is you know, the consumables commodities. It's a slow game. The gains ain't there. And then with a diverse portfolio, you're going to throw money into, you know, stocks that are more risky, but you're not going to outweigh the risks against the, you know, the pros with the cons. You're not going to outweigh the pros over the cons when it comes to diversifying and keeping a stable portfolio. What's wrong, Paul? You getting tired? Just aggressive? What's that? Well, look who pops in there, Big Jim. It's the other kid. You missed it, Louie. I, Justin. I made this in like 20 minutes. Uh-oh, my phone's dying. Man, my phone was at 40%. I made a crack wallet, minimalist crack wallet, Louie. Or Justin. In like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Hey, video that for us, will you? I love to watch. With that beautiful hand stitching of yours. You can't even hand stitch one of these wallets in 10 minutes. I never could. And I got a lot more years under my belt doing them. I probably made over 400 of these wallets since I started doing leather work. Easy. Just for the carpenters. Hell, I had 200 orders in one night. Put the UBC logo right on their leather, and stamp it, and put it on the Facebook carpenters page, and it's sold. I literally had 200 messages when I posted the first UBC wallet that I made on the UBC Brotherhood Carpenters Facebook page. Yeah, send me, let me think. I sent Louie a package today for $25 for 4.5 pounds. So that machine is about 25 pounds. So it's probably going to cost you about 150 for the for the shipping. So you know you're better off just going to buy one for 100. But no, I got that sewing machine, and I'm like, I never used it. You know what I mean? I wanted to get good at hand sewing first. I probably had that. I probably had that thing for 10 years, never been used. Uh-oh, Fat City's telling everybody good morning. Hey, Fat, you gonna make us some egg McMuffins with sausage? You got some? You got some English muffins at the house? You make me a muffin with sausage and egg? What made you tear up, Jim? Oh, Paul, that's awesome, Jim. Congratulations. What's that? Donna got 4064 case Barlow tonight. A gift from Jabberjaw, my birth year Barlow. Oh, Zona got that? Yeah? I'm getting jealous, man. Zona's getting more from you than me. I'm just kidding, buddy. He's your baby. I'm not jealous. I'm just messing with you. You got a Barlow gift knife tonight too, and it's the best damn folding knife you got in your whole collection, Jim. That was a German eye, right? That you got that Barlow. Looked like it was. You didn't really show it long enough, I don't think. Made by Carl Schleppner himself. Yes, you are. I was envious of you when I seen you pull that thing out. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. I got to get me one now. I'm going to buy me one of them, and I'm going to buy their, no, I'm going to buy them a Henkel Barlow. I'm going to get that Boker Barlow I always wanted with the chain lanyard and leather sheath. That thing's bad to the bone. No, that's a Scout knife. I'm sorry, not a Barlow. But I want to get a Barlow from, like I said, iBrand and Henkel. And I'm yet to get a Barlow from Bulldog. I don't know why I don't have one yet from Bulldog, but I'm definitely going to get one from Bulldog. Taylor eye? It's not a German eye? I seen an eye on it. That's all I seen. I mean, it ain't the same stamp as this one, is it? It doesn't say Germany on it, does it? Different maker in Germany? These are made in solid in Germany. Yeah, case don't compare to this. You get a German eye Barlow and put it up against the case Barlow, big difference. I'm talking about sharp too. These things is as sharp, if not sharper than that Spyderco spinoff you got. These are all handmade, hand pounded blades. All the case shit is stamped out with a machine, 50-ton press. Sheffield, England. Okay. Yeah, them are even better in case. Them boys at Sheffield taught Case how to make knives. I'd say a majority of the Barlows you got, if they don't say Case on it, they're the best ones you own. This ain't Freemason. This is UBC symbol, United Brotherhood of Carpenters. It has the Mason insignia in it, but no, we're not Freemasons. Here's what I am. I'll show you. I don't like the Masons. The Masons are a big part of the corruptness in Washington. And they don't do enough for God's children. I do. That's what I am. I'm wearing a fossil. I picked up 2 more fossils yesterday for my watch collection. This one here, 1980. They're going on eBay right now for about 95 bucks. And any fossil you buy now is over $100. But I got this one at an antique store yesterday for 10 bucks. And I got 2 of them, 2 fossils. One was, he wanted 30 for the one, and he wanted 10 for this. I said, you take 30 for the both? He said, yep. So I got the other for 20 and this for 10. So I cleaned it up, polished it, buffed it, back to new. I'm not a wild man. I'm a man of God. That's it. That's what I am, brother. I do more for God's children than most could fathom. Part of my talents is cooking, and I cook for the needy people every week. My uncle used to donate and keep the homeless shelters going and cooking for the homeless people. So I kind of keep his tradition going. I cook for a lot of the homeless people. No, Fossil's been around for, I don't know, since 88, 89. I got a Fossil, my first Fossil watch in 1989. I bought it myself. You can find one on eBay right now. I paid $200 and some for it then in 89. And it's all made out of coral. It's called the Fossil Rock Watch. The whole band's made out of ocean coral, and the dial's made out of coral. Well, about 8 years ago, when I, no longer than that, 15 years ago, no, about 17 or 18 years ago, I got it stolen. What's that, the Fossil? The rock watch there, Paul? Nope, I'm from Illinois. Land of Lincoln. I grew up part of my childhood in western Florida. Chasing gators. Chasing and eating gators. I think I seen one of them Fossil rock watches on eBay the other day for like $235, $245, somewhere around there. So they really haven't grown much. I mean, if you got a brand new one in the box with all the papers, I would say 500, 400 or 500. Oh, you know it. Rolex is overrated. Hell, the Elgin Watch Company in Illinois. They've sold more pocket watches than Rolex has sold wristwatches. And they've been shut down since the 40s. 1942, I think they shut down. 85.5 million pocket watches they sold. And if you look at the movements in the back of a Elgin watch, it's very similar to a Rolex in a way that there's scroll and artwork everywhere. But the scroll and artwork on a Elgin is far superior. The movements far superior than Rolex. Rolex hasn't been around as long as Elgin. It's now Springfield Watch Company. It used to be Chicago Watch Company. And it started out in Elgin, Illinois, and then they shut down, and then it became Chicago Watch Company, and then they shut down, and now it's Springfield Watch Company. Over 250 years in operation. Yes, sir, Western Florida. Started out in Tarpon Springs. Then I moved up into the Panhandle there, close to Mississippi. Or Louisiana, I should say. Closer to Mississippi. Where I lived in Florida, I could drive to your house in a few hours. I wish I still lived there, but you know, Dad couldn't find work when I was a kid. When we came home, he got a call to go to work to build the Avcot Center in Florida. Right when we got home, Dad's like, "Well, should we pack it up and go back?" And we're like, "No, we stayed back here in Illinois." Oh yeah, watchmaking. Yeah, right, exactly. And right now you can get. I picked up two of them the other day. Two railroad watches from Elgin Watch Company. One for 125 bucks with 17 jewels, and that's the minimum on a railroad watch. And then I got another one with 27 jewels in it for 200 bucks. Now, the artwork in it, the scroll and the gold, the 24 karat gold inlay in the movement in the back of it, I basically stole the watch. I mean, the guy could have sold it to me for $1,000, just that one watch with 27 jewels. It's the size 18 watch, pocket watch. And the 24 karat gold inlay on the scroll work on the inside is still intact, and it's 5 times better looking than any Rolex you can buy on a shelf for 10,000 or more. Well, it depends on which Rolex, Paul. Right now, you can buy a Bulova, or not a Bulova, but a Tudor at the lowest cost of 1,450 bucks, and you can buy a Rolex at its lowest cost of about 1,500 to 1,700 bucks. And the Elgin watches are still superior. Because theoretically, the movements in these watches have not changed in over 350 years. They use the same movement in the automatic mechanical watches that they used 250 years ago. The concept, how the movement works, the pellet fork, pellet wheel, you know, the hairspring, the whole 9 yards. It hasn't changed in 350 years. No, you can buy them. The cheapest model they got, I think they got a diver watch for about $1,700. But if you get the Pepsi Cola color, the red and blue diver watch from Rolex, it starts out at $5,000. You can get a Seiko diver watch for $1,000. Same Pepsi watch. The bezel's the same color, same looks the same. Personally, the movement and that that Seiko is just as good as that Rolex. I seen an advertisement tonight on YouTube for the new uh, Tudor watch, and Tudor's owned by Rolex. So if you get a Tudor, the dial has the Rolex insignia on it, not a Tudor. Some of them do. Certain edition ones have a Tudor on it, but most of the Tudors have the Rolex crown on the on the crown. Well, it's an investment, Paul. I mean, I can't see spending over $2,000 myself. But you know what? I don't collect watches to, you know, buy thousands of dollars, put thousands into them and get that thousand back. But you know what? You never lose the money on it. And it's an investment, somewhere to put your money. So when you want to get it, you can always sell it on the market easily. You know, but like with my fossil collection, I'll get 3 times more for my fossil collection, maybe 5 times more in another 10 years than what I paid for them. Because, like I said, $10, it's worth $100 in eBay right now. You see what I'm saying? I'm the lower investor in the game. You know, I mean, if I won the lottery, or if I made myself become a millionaire, then I would buy $5,000 Rolexes and, you know, keep them in my safe, and they would be my nest egg, you know. I mean, a lot of guys with a lot of money, that's what they do. They love watches, and they buy them as an investment because they know they'll never lose their money unless somebody rips them off. Well, Fossil's not really a cheap watch. I mean, they're still in the price range. You can get them. They're lower models, lowest models in the price range of a Casio. But now Fossil's stepped their game up. They're in the $5,000 to $7,000 automatic market now too. And really, it's the only Chinese movement that can keep up with the big boys in Japan and in Switzerland and Illinois. Old pocket to try. Yeah, they're the best ones to try on because they're big, a lot bigger. I mean, you get a 16-18 movement. That's the best one to start on. Even a 20. You know, the bigger the number, the bigger the pocket watch. But even a 14 or a 12 pocket watch is bigger than most. You know, I would say 12 would be or 14 would be about the size of a Rolex wristwatch. So it gets you 16 to 18 pocket watch movement. A lot bigger parts, easier to see and easier to learn on. I mean, Seikos still are affordable. I just bought one the other day for $200 on my Kohl's card. You know what I mean? Kohl's department store's got a lot of middle class, you should say, watch brands. Seiko, Bulova, Fossil, you know, be affordable to us, to the middle class man. And you know, when you get the Rolex, it's the markup on them watches are just unreal. I mean, it's almost like jewelry. There's an 800% markup on most jewelry. A diamond literally costs in the diamond field $5-10. It's not until after they cut it when it becomes expensive. And the more famous the cutter, the more expensive it is. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a bachelor's in gematology, diamatology. I used to sell jewelry. I've done a little bit of everything. Now I'm in the watchmaking. But like I said though too, and this is why I do watchmaking. If you want a Tudor watch or a Rolex, you can buy all the parts of the movements and make one for under $1,000. A $7,000 Rolex, I can make one for $700. I can make a Tudor for $350-400. You know what I mean? I can make a Seiko GMT Pepsi watch that sells by Seiko for $1,750. I can make it for $210. I can make a Seiko 5 for $90. Well, if you was filthy rich, you would own at least one Rolex. I guarantee you that. My grandfather had a Rolex. He died with $9 million in his pocket, and I never got the watch. I wish I did, but he was a union contractor. He had 150 union workers working for him, mechanical contractor. Put in sewer and water and all the government contracts. Back then in the 70s, that was a lot of money. And he had a Rolex, and I was never able to get my hands on it. I think my uncle's got it, and he ain't parting with it. Well, it probably would, in fact, because here's the deal. If you became a millionaire now, and you were never raised around money or taught to become a millionaire, say you won the lottery, 80% of the people who win the lottery are broke in the first year or two because they don't know what to do with money. And they spend it too fast and it's gone. Best thing for people to do if they did win the lottery was to buy a couple of Rolexes and put it in the safe so when you're broke, you got something. If you buy the parts, I'd be happy to make you a $5,000 Rolex for only about $700, Louis, or Justin. I'll get a parts list together for you. It'll be around $700 to $900 for all the parts. The case, the bezel, the movement, the crystal, the band. It'll be about $900 for everything. And you'll have a $5,000 watch when I'm done. But you got to give me the money and I'll buy the parts and make it for you. Or require 50% down when I make the watch, which will be $500. And that's just for materials. Material and labor. Oh, I can buy a broken Rolex and fix it too. But all over eBay, you're not going to touch a broken one even, for less than $1,200. You might get lucky and find one for $700-800 that needs a lot of work. And then you're going to spend another grand or two to get the actual Rolex parts to get it going again. Oh, I plan on it. I'm gonna. I got some big jobs coming up, and when I do, I'm gonna get the parts to make myself a Rolex. I'll have one of every type of watch I like, even a Tudor. But I'm starting out with the Seiko Sport 5 right now. You know. Uh, then I'm gonna build me a Seiko GMT diver watch. Then from there, I'll probably go to a Tudor. I'll build a Tudor and then a Rolex. But see, the way I'm going to do it won't be for an investment for myself. What I'm going to do is start out. I'll build a Seiko 5 Sport for 125 bucks, and I'll sell it for 500. Then I'll take that money. I'll reinvest it to build a GMT diver watch, Seiko diver watch, for 300-400. Then I'll sell that one for 1,400. And I'll take that money and buy the parts to make a Rolex, build the Rolex, and then I got the Rolex paid for. That's my plans. Work my way up the ladder to the highest end watch, selling what I make along the way to get the money to do it. So I'll let the hobby pay for itself. In the meantime, I collect fossil watches. You know what I mean? I'd have this other bull of a pocket watch back together if I didn't lose the damn click spring out of it. It's only like a size 14. I got the chain inside of the case. But this was the father-in-law, so it means something to me. And it's easy to work on. But I don't know if I'm trying to find another dial, you know. And these are cheap. Cheapest part of the watch. But I might just leave this, put this one back in. I cleaned it, so it's clean, but it just don't have all the numbers on it in between the gold numbers, you know. So I'll probably just put it back together as is and just keep it as a heirloom, you know. So I got a click spring coming in the mail for it, so I'll have it back together soon. I don't know Frank Mueller, and I don't really care for butterfly knives. I did when I was young, when I competed with them, but I don't compete with them, and I don't care about them anymore. So I really don't know who Frank Mueller is. I'm not trying to be arrogant, just I have one butterfly knife, and it comes out of the drawer maybe once a year if I'm lucky. Yeah, he's got some cool Seikos. He puts them down with his knives when he does them shorts. And I got him talking about watches for half an hour on one of his lives one night. Everybody's like, man, here comes G-Man talking watches. Now we got to listen about watches for the next half an hour. He loves talking about them too. Yeah, the butterfly knives are interesting, and they got a long history, you know. But I'm just not into them anymore, you know, like I was when I was full force in martial arts. Yeah, you should get your watches Monday, Fat. It says Tuesday, but I bet you get them on Monday. My mail service, when they deliver stuff, they don't mess around. It's just when it comes here is when they mess around. I get shit from the south in 8 to 9 days. And when I send things down south, they usually get it 3-4 days. So far this year, everybody's got my stuff. I sent them within 3 to 4 days. You know, unless there's a major storm or tornado or flood or something like that, there's a different story. Oh yeah, I never seen Frank Muller. I have to look him up. That's cool. A really nice perpetual calendar. Yeah, that's cool too. And what's really cool about, you know, the mechanics of choreography is the movements haven't changed in over 350 years. You know, it's like crazy. But some things are better off not changing. It's truly a masterpiece of art. Oh,
Everyone. My name is Jenny, and today.
yeah, they're fantastic Swiss watches, you know, but they still haven't kept the par with the U.S. watchmakers. You know, I hate to say it, but Elgin and Hamilton are probably two of the best movement watchmakers in the world. Now, there's other watchmakers out there that are setting records straight, you know, towards complexity and diversity and design. You know, there's guys that make off the wall shit. I can't remember the name of the maker, but this one maker makes watches with rotating solar system in it, where the moon rotates around the sun, and it's just crazy, man, what they can do now. Well, Casios foremost came in the scene with as the quartz watch. You know what I mean? It's what made mechanical watches almost obsolete when the battery operated watches came out, and that's when uh, Casio came into the scene. I mean, they're really not. You wouldn't call their watches their working movements really, even though technically they are movements, but they're not mechanical movements. I mean, don't quote me. They might have mechanical movements, but I've never seen one. No, Swiss isn't king. The king's right here in Illinois. Used to be Elgin Watch Company. It's now Springfield Watch Company. They've been making watches since 1739. 83.5 million pocket watches were made by Elgin before they shut their doors in 1940. And a lot of their watches are more highly sought after than any Rolex. I mean, you're gonna pay 15 to 25,000 for some of their rarest pieces. Jacob and Company's what they making the old Elgin watches now in Springfield. I mean, I got to check into it, but I think last I checked. We went from Elgin to Chicago, from Chicago to Springfield. But who owned them? I haven't done enough research yet. Sure, well over $1 million. Some of these famous makers, the just the makers, not counting Swiss movements, Swiss watches like Rolex or Tudor. You know what I mean? And amongst others from Switzerland, just makers. There's makers in America selling watches for well over $1 million, $2 million. Yeah, and I watched a video on that guy that makes these solar system watches and these off the wall watches, man. He actually makes a watch with a 12-cylinder engine in it. You can see the pistons, all 12 pistons going up and down in it. And I think he sells that watch for 480,000. But he has a solar system watch well over $1 million. Oh yeah, I mean a mechanical watch. You can always make them way cheap. It's just the way the market is. The market with the manufacturers are what demands the price. It's just like knives, you know. I can make a better knife than a Benchmade. Fixed blade. I don't make. I don't have the machinery to make the folders like they do. But I can make a superior fixed blade than Benchmade does. And mine's going to be half the cost. But, you know, when you make things for yourself, you can always make it 3-4 times cheaper than what you can buy it. That's forced by a mark that makes it that high anyway. Well, yeah, I mean, I knew the trick to opening your watch because they just don't get it. They're not trained well enough, I don't think. A lot of watches they won't even touch, especially the low dollar ones. But what happens with most watches at the age of your watch is yours was probably what, 8 years old, somewhere around there. But with constant use in the heat and the elements, them them rubber washers in them, they start materializing. They become hard, like a hard gasket, and they literally varnish themselves to the lid, and it makes it almost impossible to get them off unless you put a good enough penetrating oil to break the lid to loosen it up. When I put that coil oil on the back of your watch, in 5 minutes it was loose enough to take right off. No, I love diamatology and gemology. I got a degree in it, and it only interested me while I was interested in it back then. Now it doesn't interest me. I don't want to make jewelry. I don't want to deal with the public. I want to stay at home and make what I make and show you all what I do. That's what I enjoy. Yeah, I mean, most of the Walmart employees, they can't even figure out how much change you got coming back unless they look at the computer screen. And that's why they don't touch them, because they really don't have many qualified, if even one qualified person in the whole store. I didn't even think they had a watch uh, repair department. You're probably just talking about they wouldn't touch to opening it to put a new battery in. And I can see young kids like that trying to get that lid off. You know, especially the female. You had to be strong to get that lid off. I had to put penetrating oil in it and everything else. These kids don't know what's up. Hey, you got to have the right wrench for taking them back lids off. I mean, you just can't. A rubber ball is useless. A lot of them places will just use a rubber ball, and if they can't get it off with the rubber ball, they're stuck. Oh yeah, definitely JD. That's a family heirloom, brother, and it'll stay with you the rest of your life. You'll cherish it more than any watch you ever buy. That's for sure. And I'm sorry for your loss too. They got an adjustable wrench for that watch of yours. It's the same. It's actually the same back that is on a Rolex and a Tudor with the cranking notches on it. There's notches to set an adjustable wrench in. You adjust the wrench for the size dial you got, and you got to press down on it evenly and turn it evenly. Now this is a knife channel. We talk everything knives. We talk EDC things too. No problem, JD. I'm very fortunate. I'm 60 years old and I still have my mother and father. But they're not doing too well now. My dad just got cancer and it ain't gonna be long. So I cherish every moment I get to be with them. My youngest brother, he don't have the patience to be around my mom because of the way she is now that she's getting older, getting a little more dementia, you know what I mean? Say, hey, you got to have patience with your mom. She brought you into this world, and when she goes, she's gone. Don't be telling yourself, well, I wish I would have spent more time with my mom when she leaves. Spend it with her now. I don't care how much she annoys you. She wiped your ass. She raised you. Nobody on earth will love you as much as your mother. No wife, no girlfriend, nobody. He don't get that. Sorry to hear that, Pat. Yep, thanks for sharing that. But, hey, there's life and then there's death. We all have to go through it. And the older we get, the more we're presented with it. You know what I mean? And if your parents live a full life, raise you properly and give you everything you needed to get off into this world, and they done their job. They done it well. You're thankful for that, and you're blessed with that, and you know, even though they're not around you anymore, they done their job. Yeah, we all have scars. I mean, it's part of life. Well, I enjoyed making this wallet. It was a fun project. So, keep telling myself every night, I'm not going live. I'm not going live. I'm not going to bed at daylight again. I'm not going to bed at daylight again. Well, here I am again. But, yeah, we're all sharing and doing what we love to do, right? We're enjoying life. Every day is a great day to be alive. I don't want nobody to come and see me when I pass away. I want them to come and see me now. You know, why wait till somebody passes before you go and see them? And that's what I'm trying to get across to my brother. Yeah, we're pretty laid back here. And lately I've been going live every night talking knives, and I don't really talk about watches that much. Maybe once a night, but only for like 10 minutes. Only because somebody asked me what watch I was wearing. But I'm a bladesmith, retired carpenter, and I have no children, so I got to share my talent and knowledge with you all. That love the passion as much as me. Yeah, you were the baby, Fat, because I'm still old enough to be your grandfather. I've got she's 32 now, 32-year-old daughter that I never met. Yeah. Was it Model A? Yeah. That's what he drove, huh? I had a neighbor who had a Model A. He was like 89 years old. And this was 27 years ago. Studebaker. Very rare. 66 Chevy Nova. They were badass. I remember cruising and chasing women in one. Well, Boker Stiletto's German. And I would argue that the stilettos made in Germany are superior to the ones made in Italy. I've repaired lots of them for guys. One guy brought one in, 13-inch Italian stiletto. He didn't know what he had. It was passed down on me. He never looked into it. One of the scales was cracked, and he asked me if I could repair it. And I said, yeah, I'll repair it for you. So I brought it back to its original. Somebody put different scales on it at one time, and it cracked. So I brought it back to its original look. I put African buffalo on it with the white streaks going through it. And he absolutely loved it. I says, and now, you know, in the condition this Switchblade was in, you're still looking at $450 for the knife as is. And I told him this after I repaired it. And I charged him $175 to do it. It only took me half a day. Not even. And I said, you now have a $2,700 knife again. He's like, what? I said, yeah. This 13-inch model was made before the 55. It's a manual model. You don't twist the bolster on it. You pick up on a spring. I said, you now have a $2,700 knife again. He's like, no way. And some of them Italian stilettos will, and even the German ones will fetch well over 7 to 10 grand. You know, in excellent rated condition. No, not all, Paul. It depends on the part of Italy where they're made. Most of the fine knife makers over there anyway are in France. The Laguiole, I have one. Laguiole is amongst the highest quality of knives made over in Italy and France. Yep, Maniago. They make some of the finest handmade folding knives, traditional and conventional, traditional and modern, today. I'm going to get me a Maniago blade. I want one bad. That's the bolster open, JD. And yeah, they were all mass produced after 1955. They went to the bolster mechanism. Before 55, they were all manual, and before 55, they were all handmade. The ones after 55 are machine made. Big difference in price for rareness and collectability. One before 55 will fetch 7, 10, sometimes even 20 grand for one knife, depending on the maker, before 1955 versus ones that were made after 55. You know, you're lucky to get 3 grand at that. You got a Maniago or one? Yeah, one made in Maniago, Paul. You're gonna have to email me a picture of it. I will. I would be interested in it. Just tell me what you like. What kind of knives you like. Depends on what I got. I'm doing trades with everybody now. All right, that's cool. I got one from Germany that I got to put a spring in. These are my favorite in Germany. I couldn't turn down this one though. No spring. All I got to do is order the spring and put it in, and that's no problem. But this thing here, they start out at about $275. Awesome knife. So I'm gonna get a spring for it and put it in, and real stag on it. This thing will go for about $300 once I get her fixed. I bought it at a flea market for $20. Even the guy at the flea market didn't know what he had. These things are worth at least $100 without a spring in them. Hey, what's up, Brown and Sugar? Welcome back. Barlow Jim hit the sack. We got a big day tomorrow. Big knife show. Rust-free Germany. Or rust-free actually means stainless. Rust-free. You see the spring here? See, it's broke right here, and you could actually order these online now. So all I got to do is take that pin out, put the new one in, pin it back, and it's done. I don't even have to take the knife apart. Nobody makes better knives than Germans. I'm telling you right now. This is German, brother. You want a new one of these, Justin? You better shell out a few $100, buddy. I bought this in a flea market, North Carolina, Newport, North Carolina, for $20. The guy didn't know what he had. That's when you get deals at flea markets. I'll show you some more pictures of it. Now, you've all seen this book before, Gentleman's Pocket Knife. I mean, this is the, come on. Here's the Boker. A folding Puko. I want to get one of them. But this, this is the France makers. France. 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 I'm going to come to that Maniago. And I can't remember where it is. I'm looking for that German Switchblade first. Here you go. England, Eyewitness. Isn't that a badass Barlow there? Justin? Oh, you trying to get business from... You trying to get my business to Justin? I see how you are. Go ahead. He comes on my live all the time trying to sell his goods. I'm used to it. That's what I charge, $45 for a basic bedstand leather wallet. But with any patterns or designs on it or exotic materials, price goes up from there. Ross Free Germany, brother. The Fighting Rooster. I got a couple of them. There's a Fighting Rooster knife. Hey, if he wants to sell you a crocodile one for $45, have at it, Justin. It's gonna cost you $150 for the skin before you can even make the wallet. So how much are you gonna make? You better plan on making probably 10 wallets out of it. That's about all you'll get out of it. So you better charge $125 a wallet if you make it from the croc. Here's the Boker Scout knife that I want. That is badass. With the chain lanyard and the sheath. I'm all about my German knives. So I'm still trying to find that Switchblade. Here's the Laguiole, like I said, from France. There's 7 different carvers that carve the spine. Well, I make them with the money clip basic one for $45. And really, if you make a minimalist wallet, what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna put the cash at? You're gonna tuck it in a slot? How much can you tuck in one slot? People prefer the ones with the clips. And believe me, I got experience with it. Nobody wanted the ones without them. And again, it just depends on what the customer wants. If you don't want a money clip, then get one without a money clip. That's all. Always make and present the best products. Don't try to make the cheap shit, because you don't get much business. Look at that ram horn. That's what I want to do to Big Jim's Barlow when he sends it to me. Barlow Brigade Jim. He wants me to use my imagination and put something on his Barlow. He's got a Granddaddy Barlow he's going to send me. I'm going to put new scales on it for him. Instead of putting bone on it, I'm going to put this ram's horn on it. But I'm not trying to take, hey, go ahead. I don't have the time to make the wallets right now. But I'm going to make some, I think, for the flea markets, then I'll have time. But here's a Benchmade. This is carbon fiber and cocoa bolo wood. I bet they're selling that for 600, 700 bucks. Oh, I have the edge because I make edges. I make blades. He don't. Here's a Spyderco with carbon fiber on it. Where is that German knife? What is going on with my phone? Oh, I'll find it. I know it's in here. I've seen it several times. Yeah, these are knife makers all around the world here. And I found out too, making leather goods, come up with a really great product. 'Cause, pick one thing and make it really great and sell it. It'll sell itself. And, you make a product that's, on the low end. Here it is. And it really won't sell, These things have always been hot with the money clips, and they always will be. Put them in your front pocket. It's still a minimalist, and, it's got more than just tuck the shit in the pockets, you know what I mean? And for a guy that's sold over 300 of them already, should know. So like I said, you're better off making this kind than you are one without the money clip. Because they'll sell. If people get the ones without the money clip, they're gonna get the ones that attach to their phones. All right, here you go. Right here. See if there's anything in front. Okay, first of all, we got the auto with the lever. This is the military one the Nazis in Germany carried. Same knife, but with different scales on it. They were a trendy fashion. Mercator knives. The K55K. It's famous for the German Nazis. Been around a long time. And I want to get one. But over here now, this is this knife here. And Hubertus is the #1 company that made these. This is not a Hubertus, so it's not going to fetch but probably 200 bucks when I go to sell it. Whereas this one here, you're going to pay $375 for it new. But Diamonds is solid in expression. Ausspecimeter burst open knife is mentioned, which means that marketable products must have already existed at the time. Among the many ingenious automatic knives, which sliders, push buttons, levers, and other kinds of triggers in German, one mechanism became established, and it still is in use. especially by the company Hubertus, who makes them now. These pocket knives are known as a Springer. As you can see, I got to replace the spring in it. There's the Springer. See, the bottom part's broke. But that makes this blade fly out when you push down on this release that opens the pin that's in between the spring here. See this here? The spring comes all the way up past this, and this lever that goes in and out goes between it. So when you push down on it, it opens it. It releases from between the spring. And it's that spring that's coiled, it's got pressure going up that flings that blade out. Why would you put your money in your sock? Everyone is different, but I'm going to tell you right now, a majority of them are the same. I mean, you can do what you want, and you're going to find out on your own what's going to sell and what ain't. I've already been through what you're going through now, so, you know, it's your path. You choose the way you want to go. If you think your minimalist wallets are going to sell more than these, you'll find out. I'm not trying to be arrogant. I'm just telling you how it is. Like I said, I sold 200 of these in one day on one Facebook page. 200. They loved this idea. They loved everything about it. They loved the fact that I could put their trade logo on it. You know what I mean? And that's another thing if you're going to make it. People want shit on their wallets. And it's going to cost more. Because you're not going to buy this for $125 like I did for one wallet. The only reason I bought it is because I knew I had to do 200 of them. So, which is mounted lengthwise in the handles and keeps an arresting bolt under tension, which in turn blocks the blade closed in position within the handle. There is an ejecting spring which lets the blade fly out of the handle sideways as soon as the bolt is lifted. This is the bolt. Right inside there. It goes between the spring like I showed you. Through the handle there's an ejection spring which lets the blade fly out with the handle sideways as soon as the bolt is lifted, which is done by means of small lever. That's the small lever. To prevent unintentional activation, it goes forward. See? That's what's clever about it. When you're not using a knife, it goes forward. And when this is in your pocket, there's no way, even if you push down on it, that it's going to activate the blade. To prevent unintentional activation of the mechanism, the lever can be folded towards the front. The lever is thus activator as well as safety. At the same time, lever lock. In open position, the blade is arrested at the bolt in order to close the knife. The bolt has to be lifted by means of the lever. Then the blade can be pressed into the handle against the resistance of the ejection spring until the locking bolt latches again. It's a clever knife. Oh. I know what he was going to say, Paul. I put mine around my... You send both to me. I review and tell you guys which one was the best. Laughing on. Hey, I'll send you one, Fat. I get some more leather. I'll get you one out. This thing's so slim and nice. Fits right in your front pocket. Nobody can pocket pick you or scan you without you seeing them busily trying to do it. A lot of kids put their minimalists in their back pocket like their cell phone. They can they can get pocket picketed or they can get their shit scanned by a device. And believe me, if you go to Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday and Mardi Gras, you better have a minimalist in your front pocket. Because you're not going to make it back to your hotel or where you're staying with a wallet. I guarantee you that. The jumping mechanism is sometimes wrongly attributed to the American inventor and businessman George Schrade, who applied for several patents regarding automatic knives in the years before and after 1900. Fact is, we are unable to retract who invented this special mechanism or who used it first. Apparently, it was never patented in any case. Many renowned products of cutlery and Salagen used it up until the mid 20th century. So I guess George Schrade invented this mechanism as hearsay. Why didn't Schrade just go ahead and make a knife with it, right? I never seen a Schrade with a lever lock, a lever actuation lever. That's crazy. That's it, folks. Now, if you want to go on the, on their website, just type in Hubertus.com. Better yet, go to eBay and type in Hubertus. Hubertus knives. Let me see here.
Switchblades. That's what's coming up next here on Survival on Purpose. Welcome back to Survival on Purpose, your home for information and gear reviews related to camping, survival, and general preparedness for regular folks. My name's Brian. Thanks for joining me. So, not too long ago, some folks at the German Knife Shop contacted me and asked me if I'd be interested in taking a look at a couple of their knives and kind of helping them get the word out about the German Knife Shop to the folks over here in the good old USA. So I took a look at their website, and my eyes were immediately drawn to the Switchblade section, the Hubertus Springer. And this is, let me just give you a quick glimpse of that. Just check this out. Oh, yeah. So,
that's cool, Justin.
In Germany,
I'm just trying to tell you from my own mistakes. That's all.
Instead of me rambling on about it, let me just take you down to the old stump top, give you some close-ups of these things and show you how they work. And we'll talk a little bit about them because
I tried every minimalist wallet out there, and I find that
like
this one sells the best.
Okay, so here we got a couple of knives here from Hubertus Solingen. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but and these are they're lever lock Springer design knives. So let me tell you a little bit about Hubertus. First of all, Hubertus Solingen has been around since 1932, and they are one of the last remaining lever lock knife manufacturers, switchblade manufacturers. These knives are available in multiple configurations, starting at about $160, $170, going on up as high as you want to spend, but pretty cool here. So I just thought they were really cool because I still got enough kid left in me to really like Switchblades and think they're really cool. So they're available with stag horns, buffalo horn, ebony, micarta, or rosewood handles, and probably some other ones also, but that's the main handle materials. So first we'll take a look at the this one. This is a special edition, and it is a Hubertus special pocket knife for Damascus version. There's only 300 of these made. It's a limited edition.
Can I please show Brown Sugar 069 the wallet you made earlier? Yeah. This is real crocodile and genuine luxury leather that's used on Porsches and Lamborghinis. I wrapped a Porsche handle with this leather. And then this is real crocodile. It's got a money clip in the side of it for your cash. Very slim, very nice, fits in the front pocket. You hardly even know it's there. Nobody can pocket pick you, and you know where it's at. I made it in about 20 minutes. I could probably make 50, 60 of them in a night easily. And I think I'm gonna for the flea markets here soon. I might even buy a couple Crocs, but these start out unstamped, untooled in veg tan leather at $45. That's the base price. And with the exotic skins, they go up to about $125. I can do gator, croc, ostrich, stingray, all kinds of different exotic materials. It depends on what people like. And by the way, Justin, if you do one with stingray, you're going to find out you better have some diamond pointed needles, because stingray is one of the hardest things you'll ever sew through by hand. My industrial sewing machine struggles on it.
Let me show you how this thing works. So basically, you've got this lever lock right here, and you pop that over, and it opens up there. And this one, you can, let me see if you can get a clip.
Did you get my price on that? Basic, veg tan, 45 and up. Depends on what you want on it. Right. I answered your questions, right, Paul? Sorry, man. I'm such infatuated with the Hubertus Switchblade, you know what I mean? Mine is obviously not a Hubertus, but this one here I absolutely love. Now these are affordable, $80. You slide the bolster, fires right open. I got this on Deep South Cutlery's auction for $82. It's real stag. I took this apart and carved a spine on it. But I'd still like to have Hubertuses over this. But this is the affordable version of a Switchblade if you want to get a great quality Switchblade. They got these in carbon fiber and my Cardin G10 as well. Uh-oh, my monsters are up. Wife's woke up with the monsters.
That blade there, get the focus on it. Focus, camera focus. It's got like layers upon layer of steel. This is true Damascus steel, Japanese steel. There's a certificate of authenticity with this knife. It is VG10.
What time is it, man? Wow.
VG10 laminated Suminagashi steel. 67 layers. Really cool there. That features a 3.35 inch.
513, man, they're up early.
Blade.
My wife's blood sugar must be down.
7.68 inch overall length. It weighs about 5.6 ounces or 160 grams. This one has stag horn handles.
You woke up the wife.
Again, there's a limited
I
edition.
did.
300 of these.
The dogs woke your wife up? No, she ain't mad. She's used to it. But I do have to get up. So I'm gonna go to bed here in about 10 minutes. I gotta get up and do a fence job tomorrow that I put off today. My wife, I didn't wake her up. I didn't make enough noise to wake her up. The dogs got to get up and go pee. They got to get up, but she has low blood sugar in the middle of the night sometimes. She's probably up there right now drinking some fruit juice or something.
It's about 263 bucks, so not a cheap knife, but very, very, very cool knife. And then you just the lever also functions as a lock. So to unlock it, you just push it down and close it. And show you how this thing works a little bit. The
Cobra Tech.
It's got this back spring here, if you can see that. And this lever, what the lever does, it pushes that spring down and it releases the blade. When it does, let's open it up and show you.
Yeah, he thinks he's getting under my skin.
Maybe you can see it kind of inside of the
Just kidding around it.
You can see it on
It
the other
doesn't
one
work.
better. I'll show you that now. So
I'll give
that's
it
the
back to him.
Damascus one. So down towards the lower end of the price range for these knives anyway, this one's at $169.
I'm close to
It is
1,000
a
knives
special
right now.
Pocket knife slim with it's got linen micarta handles on it. Same basic deal as the lever lock, and you open it up. So you can see the difference in these two blades. Pretty big difference there. I kind of think the slim one is really cool. It reminds me of honestly.
Yep,
I think
it's
about
all
the
in
West Side
fun.
Story when I see that. So, but it works really well.
Yep. Oh.
But you can also see the spring a little better in this one. You can see it's kind of it's heat treated.
The
on
Jay
end
Leno
here.
of knives.
It's almost out of the
I love
channel.
Jay Leno's show, man. I watch it religiously.
And these things are essentially semi-handmade. They're hand assembled, and I mean it's old school craftsmanship.
How did I
so,
bash him?
you know, it's not like they're made on an assembly line, and just really cool there. The spring on these things is really great. I mean, they just absolutely open up. Now, I'll be honest with you, this one, it was pretty stinking dull when I got it. I mean, it wasn't shaving sharp. I've kind of got this thing now where it'll shave. Just a little bit of work on my Easy Lap Diamond Stone, but man, it's just really, really cool. This is slim enough to fit in your pocket pretty well easily, and just, man, it's really neat the way they work. And you can do them with one hand. Closing them is a little bit harder with one hand. You really gotta, but you can do it. And there you go. So, that is the Hubertus Solingen.
No, I guarantee you. Low blood sugar.
They call these the Springers, actually. I call them Switchblades, but they call them
Springers.
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 There you go. Okay, well, that was a hopefully not too rambling look at the Hubertus Springer Switchblade, automatic, whatever you want to call them. I like Switchblade, works for me. The knives from the folks at the German Knife Shop. And again, they were kind enough to send me these so I could show them to you and kind of introduce them to the viewers of this channel. And they are one of the last manufacturers of this style knife left in the world, right there in Solingen, Germany. So just quality old world craftsmanship, pretty cool stuff. And if you're a knife collector, you just like cool stuff, and you don't mind splurging every now and then, this might be a pretty cool knife for you. These different ones. Again, anywhere from $169 to gosh, they go to $300 or $400 for some of these. This one's about in the mid to high range for those knives anyway. So I'll put a link in the description below and a link right up here if I can, where you can go check them out for yourself and see what all they have to offer. Got some pretty cool knives. They also
Thanks,
have
JD.
fixed blades. I mean, they have a wide variety of really cool knives at the German Knife Shop, and they will ship them definitely to the U.S. So hopefully this has been helpful. Once again, thanks to the folks at the German Knife Shop for sending me these so I can show them to you. And as always, thank you for watching Survival on Purpose. We'll put out a new video.
Yeah, I think Uh, Louis' blood sugar is low. That's why he's a little cranky right now. I'm just kidding, Louis. I'm gonna go make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich now, and eat a bowl of ice cream. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here so I can go to sleep with my wife while she's awake. I appreciate y'all supporting me again and enjoying this wonderful passion with me. And that'll be it for the morning. And who knows? I might be on again tomorrow night. Bye, nerds. Hey, go check your blood sugar, Louie, and get you a bowl of ice cream if it's low. All right, Paul. We'll see you, bud. See you, Justin, if you're around. All right, there he is. I see the black peace sign. Just kidding. Appreciate you stopping by, Brown Sugar, man. That's nice of you. Thanks for being a wonderful person and checking the channel out again and cool. What is that? Nanu? Shazbot. Remember Mork and Mindy? Back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, I'm that old. Oh, I don't know how to do that shit. You must have to do it on a cell phone. I can't do it on my PC. Let me see here. Let me try something. I started a poll. I never did that before, so I figured I would. Oh. Where you from, Brown Sugar? Oh, Simba just rounding up some horses at the OK Corral. Yeah, they sure did. That 33%, you better do your math again, buddy. Try 17. I know you're a little slow down in the south. 83% said yes. That means 17% said no. And them are the trolls that are just watching and not saying anything. No, it's not 33%. It's 17%. As I see, 83% said yes. All right, man. I'll talk to you guys. All right. Thanks for watching, and I'll probably be live tomorrow night sometime. And then my wife goes to bed. And I'll get out some more knives. We'll talk more knives. Maybe I'll make a couple more of these and give them away. But no, I can't because I got to order more money clips. That was my last one. So it was 33. Where are you getting 33 at? Let me see here. I've got yes, 83%, no, 17%. I don't know where you're getting 33% at. Okay. You have a blessed one too, man. Night, Zona. Love you guys. Love you, Justin. Peace.